What's up, people? We got some cleaning to do and some movements to do. We got lots to do. I'll be cleaning up these chairs. Hello, y'all. Just took a day to just chill. Spent some time this morning playing some basketball. Spending some time, I actually ran into like 3 people who, you know, I just met Ali, Bobby, and Aaliyah, and I'm like, it was pretty fun connecting with them. Bobby was fascinating because Bobby's from Calgary, and it's interesting because, you know, he was telling me how he wants to get into entrepreneurship, and I'm like, I wonder, that must be the reason why I had to come to this basketball court to play here. So it was just fascinating to see Bobby. So yeah, I don't expect anybody to be jumping on right this moment. It's okay. Just gonna check my stream that it's on and it's working. Sometimes you gotta just like double check shit. Yep, it's working. Yep. There we go. Say Cool. What we got? How to get into pancake. Cool beans. Yeah, so I'm just gonna be cleaning and just doing random stuff on this stream. Nothing more. We're just, oh shit, what did I name this one? Shit, I forgot to change the name of the stream. Oh man, one sec. What's up, dude? Shit. Forgot to totally change the name of this stream. That's okay. I can change it right now. This is supposed to be a chillin' chat, not another stillness one. So what's going on, bro? Is there a way to... Oh. Yeah, it's just you and me. Nah, dude. There's gonna be more. There's a lot more. See? So much more. I forgot to change the live stream title. Yeah. All right. Channel. Is there a way for me to actually change the name of this title? Yeah, there is. Right here. Yabba dabba doo. We're changing it to chillin' chat. I'm about to clean and do some of my movements, bro. I got a bunch of chairs to clean because we have a picnic on, not a picnic, a barbecue on Saturday. So I want to get it done today because there's a lot of stuff to do tomorrow. So I wanted to tackle a bunch of that stuff now. So I have a whole basin and everything. I'll be cleaning, get my stuff all cleaned and ready to rock and roll. I'm going to start with not my chair. My chair is fine because I've been using it throughout the entire year. I got to get some of these other chairs cleaned though. So I'm going to put this chair over here. And I'm going to start cleaning. So I'm going to put on some music. That way it's not too boring. Hello. I'm just randomly just chilling and chatting, y'all. Nothing exciting, nothing important on this stream. I'm going to be doing some of my movements afterwards too, so. Just get some music. All right. Cool. Hey, Faith, good to see you. So, I'm going to move this basin out of the way. I got to clean these chairs up. Got to give them a little bit of a scrub down. Since I haven't really used them, these ones have 4 chairs to do. How are you doing? I should open up my stream. His palms are sweating, these weak arms are heavy. There's vomit on his sweater already. This is Eminem's song, by the way. All right, I'm gonna open up my stream so I can look at the chat. How do I get the chat to see more? There we go. To reality, oh, the goes reality, oh, the goes reality, oh. Sounds good. Enjoy doing whatever it is that you're doing. I'm just doing my thing too. I would use like the garden hose to like clean these chairs, but then it would take a while for them to dry. So this is the quickest way. This is the quickest way to clean them. Like the whole family's coming over on Saturday, so want to get everything kind of like cleaned up, looking good. Cool beans. Chair 1 is done. Let's grab chair number 2. I'm gonna have to probably change the water after like remember the whole when you're after enlightenment, chop wood, carry water. This is what chop wood and carry water looks like. You get back to the human stuff. You start like cleaning and getting back to like doing all your human things. So, how do I bring the chat? That's weird. Oh, that's better. For people that are joining, talking about the time he experienced, what? What does that say? Oh, that's just a random dude with a random comment attempting to troll. Thank you, Dave, whatever your name is. That's funny. Sure wasn't you experimenting on your cousin, because you're revealing exactly your level of awareness, bro. Those who share what they're sharing is basically showing what they've probably already done themselves. You probably experimented on your cousin, bro. It's all these extra little random spots on the back of the chair. Now, if you're gonna clean, you may as well do it properly. Slow clap? Slow clap. It's crazy. As Nero would say, that's crazy work. It's crazy work. Crazy work. All right, chair number 2 is pretty much ready to rock and roll. Finito, that's good. Just want to make sure, like, you know, when people come and sit on these chairs, they're I'm basically cleaning all the dust off of it because, you know, not only did you know, the season pass on by, but we just recently did our deck. So they just sanded it on like, what was it, Tuesday? Yeah, Tuesday. So I want to make sure like all these chairs are at least spick and span. Cool. Chair number 2 is done. My chair will be last on the bucket list. There's supposed to be 6 chairs, but my dad's using one of the chairs. I also got to do the table legs. The table legs are pretty like filthy itself. They need to be cleaned with all the dust. So I'm gonna take care of that right now. Insane in the brain. Insane in the membrane. Insane in the brain. Do. What's up, Chelsea? We're just cleaning right now. Look how filthy the cloth is already. Man, dust is one of those things that, like, yeah. All right, cool. Taking care of all of that now. Okay. Chair number 3. How's it going, Chelsea? Good? I want to take care of this now because I have to cut grass tomorrow. I'm going to be grooming tomorrow, and that takes a little bit of time. Got my full body. Shit, I gotta, like... got a groom, got my full body exercise to do tomorrow. I don't know if I'm gonna stream that like for long. I'm probably gonna stream for like an hour maybe tomorrow. Saturday, probably like an hour as well. I won't be really streaming too much in the next several days, like. So I figured I'd just come on now and just hang out with y'all for a little bit. There's nothing to really talk about. Some days there's just chill and chat, you know, just hang out, have fun. This morning I went and I was playing basketball, shot some hoops. I took the ball to the trail actually. So people were like, "What are you doing at basketball? Where's your phone?" I'm like, "Oh, I didn't bring my phone. No phone today." "Are you gonna stream later?" "Yeah, I'll stream later." Some of them were asking me, "Are you streaming later?" "Yeah." I'm like, I'll be streaming later. Not right now though, but later. And you know, I was playing basketball. I met 3 people today: Aaliyah, Bobby, and Ali. Ali's seen me a few times, but he never actually introduced himself. And I was sitting with Manuel and Biggie this morning because I got to see them. And Manuel was like, "Man, I haven't seen you in like almost a week." I'm like, "Bro, I've been kind of like here and there, but I hung out with him for a bit. Ali came and he said hello, and yeah, got to meet Ali. And then I went to the other basketball court where I shot my hoops, where I got those 4 no looks in, and I didn't know why my intuition was telling me go over there and shoot some hoops for a little bit, because I had already played basketball at the school. And let me just quickly throw this in the garbage. So I get there, I shoot a few hoops, and I'm like, "Yo, what's up, bro?" He's like, "Not much, man. How you doing?" I'm like, "I'm good, man." Never chatted with him, never seen him before. And he's like, "Yeah, man, I'm visiting from Calgary. I've been here for the entire summer. I love Toronto." I'm like, he likes the social aspect of Toronto. I'm like, cool. he lives near the mountains. So he and I are like on the opposite, because he grew up with the mountains. He didn't grow up in like, he grew up in a city, but not as big as Toronto. So he liked the social aspect of Toronto. So he's like, man, if I could live here, I would. I'm like, well, you can if you desire to live here. Just, you know, put that intention out there and stay locked in, and you'll be living here in no time's flat, right? Because you're already Canadian citizen, so it's not really much you need to really do or worry about. It's just a matter of, you know, finding like a space that resonates with you. So I'm going to read your comment in a moment, Chelsea. Yeah, and so, you know, he started talking about entrepreneurship. I'm like, ooh, now I know why I was supposed to come and chat with him, because everything happens exactly as it's supposed to. Because my intuition basically told me to go and play some basketball there, and I'm like, I wonder why it wants me to go play basketball. And I feel like someone's going to be there. And sure enough, he was there. And I needed to talk to him. And he's like, man, you're a breath of fresh air, because everybody I run into are very surface level. I'm like, well, there's no accents why I'm here, dude. And I believe and I know that I'm supposed to share what I'm supposed to share with you. So then I was like, okay. He's like, I really do believe that everything happens for a reason. I'm like, I know. That's how I roll, dude. That's why I'm just doing what I'm doing. I'm told to go where I'm supposed to go, and I do it. So that's why I'm doing what I'm doing every day. I do what I'm told, or I do what I feel called to do, but what I'm being led to do. You're doing okay. I'm worried about another streamer who is on vacation in South Asia right now. Nepal was one of the places he was going to visit, and they just had a horrific flood. I hope he's okay. I'm sure he's fine. But just sending him his love and blessings, making sure that he's okay. That's never fun to deal with, like, natural stuff. Mother Nature is one thing you don't want to mess with. She will always find a way to win. She always wins, actually, if you think about it, right? Because our bodies are made of nature. So, I'm gonna move this chair out of the way. But yeah, she always wins. That's something we shouldn't be messing too much with, you know? But he'll be okay. My intuition's telling me he'll be alright. Man, this water has gone, like, really, really dirty, but it's okay. It's okay, we're almost done. Just one more chair, and then I'm just gonna wipe down the table. Did lots of cleaning yesterday. In the just after I finished my stream from the park. For those of you who showed up at that other park, I hope you guys enjoyed that park. I thoroughly enjoyed my my time at that park. Got to see my tree, got to hug my tree, set back everything into balance for me. Give this a wipe down, though we're putting a tablecloth on it on Saturday. Next season I'm going to take off the plastic. That way, because like in a couple months I'm going to have to redo this, and I'm like, if I had already ripped it off during the beginning of the summer, I would have, this wouldn't be a problem. But yeah, I decided to keep it on. Because I'm the only one that uses a table outside. No one else comes out here and uses it. Well, that and because I kind of hog it too, to some extent. But everyone's kind of a homebody. They like to be indoors a lot. They're not an outdoor thing when they're at home. They like to be inside. So, not stopping them from coming outside, of course, but you know. They always have a choice to come outside, but you know, they make their choices to stay indoors. So I like to be outdoors a lot, being the former homebody myself. So it's funny how what's up, bro? I'm just cleaning up the table. I'm gonna do some of my movements in a moment. Got my stuff ready. I'm just kind of like finishing up one of these chairs, and then got to move back the chairs back here. I actually have my chair to do, so yeah, that's my chair. So I did that. Yeah, that's my chair that I sit on. So that one has to go back here. Okay, cool. Oy. There's so many different like sides to these legs, so I have to like, you know, tackle each side. And the ice cream truck came. Ice cream truck. It's funny. Just giving the table a nice little sprucing up. Okay, so that's my chair. So put this chair back in place. Oy. I'll give it a quick little wipe down on Saturday morning. Just so that it's ready to rock and roll. I'll have a lot of stuff to do on Saturday morning because I think they're coming around like 12 o'clock, 12 or 1. If they come later, that's fine, but I think they're coming early. Let's see. His name is Fig, or Feek, my bad. He's from NYC, but his family is from Bangladesh. So he was going on a trip across the Middle East and South Asia in Bangladesh. I found his stream about 2 months before I found you. Nice. Cool. Well, I'm sure he'll be okay. I know he'll be okay. Intuition's telling me he'll be okay. We're just... Thank God these chairs are very easy to clean in terms of like wiping them down. It was only used for like 35 minutes during the summer. It was my brother's birthday, so him and Nancy, his fiance, and our brother from another mother, Alan, showed up and they were hanging out with me outside for a bit while it was his birthday. They barbecued and had cake and all kinds of stuff, but that was July 1st. But since then, nobody else has been using the table. So, straight out of Compton. What we got? Hey, Lottery Energy. It's going great. Just cleaning up some chairs. Gonna do some of my movements shortly. I was watching the OC earlier. I watched like 3 episodes. I've seen the OC before, but it's one of my like go-to kind of like, you know, the kids call it what, brain rot in today's day and age. So it's one of my shows that I just kind of watch just because, you know, it gives me the California vibes because it's all about the OC there, right? Like, they've mentioned San Diego a couple times in the show, which is so funny because back in 2003 when that show first aired, I didn't hear anything about San Diego. So every time I hear San Diego, it opens up my awareness, right? And so, and you know, I watched an episode just now, just before I finished my ab workout, and one of the girls in the show, her name is Summer, she was talking about how law of attraction. I'm like, law of attraction? What? They were talking about law of attraction in 2003 in the show? What? No way. She was talking about high vibrations and low vibrations, and I'm like, I mean, of course it always existed, but like I didn't realize that they were talking about that stuff in 2003. This is before fucking YouTube existed. So I'm like, huh, how fascinating that they're talking about law of attraction in one of the episodes. She came over to drop it was her ex-boyfriend, or she had to let go of a guy named Seth because he ran away from home because he was so mad at his parents. And she came back and she dropped all of his belongings that reminded her of him, and she was like, I need to be in high vibration, Miss Cohen. Like I can't have any of Seth's stuff, because if I keep Seth's stuff, it'll keep me in low vibration. If you're in a low vibration, you attract low things. I'm like, whoa, we got some law of attraction shit going on here in this episode. So it's quite fascinating. See, you never know when you go back to watch something that you watched like back in the days to see what they were actually talking about. Because when your awareness goes up through the roof, you start to see things differently. And I'm like, oh shit. I love when that happens. All right, what we got? Chelsea and then Laurie Energy. I hope he's okay too. I left a comment on his Dubai. I'm sure he's okay. You'll see him soon enough. Yeah, it was season 2, episode 1, because I just started season 2. She starts talking about the law of attraction as she drops off Seth's belongings, because it was reminding her of him, and she wanted to let go of all of Seth's things. So, like I said, I this is one of those shows that I owned on DVD. It's in a box somewhere, but I don't have anything disc player related except for like a portable DVD drive for my Windows or /Mac computer. But that's in a drawer somewhere, and I gotta find it. But yeah, pretty good stuff. Very nice. We're done with the chairs for now. I'll give them one more little wipe down on Saturday. The table is good, nice and clean. Now my chair needs to be cleaned though, because on Saturday I won't be using my chair, right? Because I'm gonna, fam's coming over, so got to make sure I clean up my chair. But I won't be able to sit on it for a little bit anyways, so here's my chair. Let's see. Yeah, it's all about that level of awareness. And when I was speaking to Bobby today, the guy I met at the basketball court, my intuitions told me to go there. I brought my basketball to the trail. I was bouncing the ball and walking and bouncing, and everybody's like, "Is that you?" I'm like, "Yeah, it's me." Like, "Where's your phone?" You see what happens when it's like I become typecast, right? When someone has been playing a part for so long, they're like, "Where's your phone? No stream today? No bag? No nothing?" I literally I was playing basketball at the school that's near the trail, so I was shooting hoops, and then I walked. I saw Biggie, the dog, and his owner Manuel. Sat with them for a bit. Then I saw Mike. He walked by, he saw me, we chatted for a little bit, he walked, he came back, and I walked with him. I stayed with Biggie. And then as I was sitting with Manuel, a guy named Ali showed up. He saw me many times. He's like, "This is interesting. I've never seen you without your phone." But this is the first time he introduced himself to me. So, and then a girl who rides on her bike, she's like, "I think I need to start booking an appointment with you because you're so busy and popular." But then when I went with Mike and we walked back and we departed, I went to the other basketball court where I dropped those 4 no-looks, and the guy was there. His name is Bobby, and he's from Calgary, Alberta. And he and I started chatting, and it was just fascinating because he was saying how, you know, a year ago I was not touching grass with my bare feet, and I wasn't like grounding, and I wasn't doing all that. I'm like, you know why you're doing that now? Because itself is starting to work through each of us to remind each of us of the ever present now, because itself is basically said enough's enough. It's time for everybody to sort of like get the message. Everybody's on their own divine unfoldment. Everyone's on their own timing, and it is something that you will have to go through yourself. It's not something that somebody can tell you or teach you. It's something that you have to experience yourself. Like Chelsea, when she had her meditation with the orbs, that was for her and her alone. And any of you, if you had any other like, I'm not gonna call it spiritual experience, but any sort of mystical experience, right? It's all by your design, divine unfoldment. And so he was sharing all that with me, and I'm like, I now know why I had to come to this basketball court today. I needed to talk to him about entrepreneurship and how he's on the right track, because he was, not that I came there to give him confirmation, but him being reaffirmed on his path, because he's like, man, I don't even really know, to be honest, like what to really do with entrepreneurship. I'm like, what is it that you want to do? He's like, well, I want to do something with service where it's like brick and mortar. I'm like, okay, like a coffee shop or something like that. I'm like, cool, dude. As long as you're happy with it, just write down things that bring you joy, and then you can merge them, and you'll find a way to bring them all together. So any one of you who is looking to do something and you're like unsure of like what is it that you want to do, if you ever want to get into entrepreneurship, I would highly recommend to just sit down and just kind of write out all your things that bring you excitement, and whatever brings you excitement, you'll find a way to merge all this stuff into one collective thing. Like for me, it's working out, it's me taking trail walks, it's me speaking about metaphysics and esoteric concepts, but it's not really the concepts I'm really referring to. I'm referring to that, you know, you have the answers within you, right? But like I do bring up metaphysics and esoteric concepts at times, just so I can, you know, reinforce my point that I'm attempting to share. Like as within, so without, you know, the law of cause and effect, that kind of stuff. But, or I should say, however. So, you know, me sharing with him, it was necessary. He's like, man, I'm so happy because like I haven't run into anybody like you yet, and on my like journey, and like everybody I'm talking to is still kind of surface level. I'm like, well, now that you ran into me, you're going to start to run into many people who are going to be operating at that same level of awareness that you're looking for, because you actually summoned me here. I didn't know why I was needing to come to the basketball court. This one, when I had already played basketball, I was content with playing basketball already for the day, and I just took the trail walk with the basketball, like bouncing it and stuff. And then ultimately, ultimately I chatted with him, and he needed that chat. So that's what I do. Or that's what itself is doing through this vessel. Thank you, Chelsea, for giving that person a little bit of a hand, escorting him out. I didn't even see what he said, to be honest. Wow. It's so, look at the water. It's so like crazy. All right. Where am I going to dump this water? I'm going to just put it over here. Return of the Mac. I'm going to face the camera. I'm going to turn it this way. I need to wash out the, oops, my bad. You guys get to see a little bit of sun. You might get blinded by the sun though. Need to like bring the garden hose. Oi. Hey, rainbow! Okay. Let's just put the water in the corner here. And this needs some watering anyways, so I'll just throw some of that in there. Yep. The deck turned out kind of nice with it not being peeled anymore, because it was just getting peeled because of the weather and just the harshness of the winter and the constant like scraping and whatnot. So I'm going to turn the pipe off now. Oops. Let's go. Awesome. Chairs are clean. For the most part. I'll give them one more wipe down on Saturday and then we'll, yeah. Hey Faith, go get some rest. Have a good night. I'll see you when I see you. It's late. I started my stream late, so yeah, it's okay. Go get some rest. Now I got my movements to do. Cool. I'm happy. I'm satisfied with that. Table is good. Now I got my push-ups, my squats, my my other stuff. Tomorrow I gotta cut grass, mow that lawn, do that thing. I'm gonna groom in the evening time. Look presentable. Usually I groom on Saturdays. I can groom on Saturday morning, but I gotta do a lot of stuff on Saturday morning. So, just gonna go put this stuff down in the basement quickly. Just quickly use the pipe. One more final rinse. This rag is like, it's like done. It's like finished. It can wash on in a couple days. Cool beans. All right. I'm gonna just hang out this rag so it dries outside, and then we get rolling. What time is it? 6:09? Okay. Awesome. All right, now I can actually chat, probably. Yeah, they're pretty common. Yeah, they're pretty common. Thinking about, yeah, because you just said that, because I never would have guessed it, but like I remember being at Chuck's place and Victoria's place, yeah, they don't have a basement. Chuck lives in El Cajon, and Victoria lives in Alpine. So they don't have basements. Because you just brought that up, I'm like, yeah, you're right. What's up, Chirpy? Good to see you. That's interesting. Yeah. Never would have actually thought about that if you didn't bring that up. That's interesting. Whose other places I have been to? Where else have I been? I've been to Oria's house in Irvine. She has no basement either. Huh. Is basements not a common thing in America? Or am I like, is this like a Canada thing? I had no idea this was even a thing. Ah, I see. Huh. That's interesting. I thought that would be a North American thing, but yeah, because going back, like really thinking about it, yeah, Chuck, Victoria, Oriah, they don't have basements in their house. Again, I would have not even thought about that whatsoever, so, huh. Are we shirtless today? No, not today. I'm gonna start my movements though. If I do have to take off my shirt, I will, but it's hot, but it's not hot enough for me to take the shirt off. The little flies are out right now and they will just become eating me. So I don't really want to deal with that. Actually, let me do my walker thing first to get this out of the way. Ooh. Let's go. Well, the chairs are clean. I'm happy. The table is clean as well. I'm happy. So that's one less thing on my plate to do. Now I have to just cut grass tomorrow. Like later in the afternoon, I'll cut grass. What else? I'll be helping to prepare and whatnot. I'm not going to be doing any of the cooking, but the preparations, the barbecue and all that, I'll be kind of like prepping all the stuff, like the plates and, you know, cups and stuff like that. Organizing. I wonder if my cousin Alicia is coming over with her husband and her daughter. I haven't seen them since her daughter was born. In fact, I have never even met her daughter yet. That's how much I'm not connected with the family. I don't go visit family much. They either come here, I don't really go see them much because like it's not really my thing to go visit family. I have in the past, just as of late I have not really gone to see anybody. But you know, that's just me. Ooh, pizza's here. Well, they brought back pizza, I think. It's Thursday. I might eat before I actually get to my other stuff. I'm going to read the comments in a moment. Okay, so I've been to a sister's name who's Roxanne who lived in New Jersey. She had a basement. Jessa in Florida didn't have a basement in her house that she was Airbnb-ing out. Her property was big, but like it wasn't tall, but very like spacious and wide, but no basement. Where else have I gone to? And my cousin who lived in New York, she had a basement. I don't know about their house in Florida though, because they yeah. What thing? Okay. I'll set it up at some point. Is it going on the table? Huh? Where? Where are you gonna put it?
Right over there.
Where? Bring it here so I'll deal with it now. I gotta take care of something now. They have some sort of like thing they just brought. Let's see. Hey Janai, I didn't even know you were here. Good to see you. You can put it here. Brother's base.
That's the base, and that's the thing, but it's gonna go over there. Over here. It's not a long one, it's like a long rectangle.
Well.
I want to see how it is. If not, I'm going to buy the wrong one. The wrong one was not thing.
Oh, let's see. You guys got to see me do some handiwork now. Oy. Let's get this out of the way for a moment. See how long this will take. Never add time to anything, y'all. When something comes, just get it done. I don't like adding things to my plate, so as soon as something comes, I just deal with it almost ASAP. This should be easy peasy. What we got? Just in case we have to take it back. I'm gonna bring the tablet here so I can read the chat. No, it's supposed to be an umbrella. Well, this part's just the base. They have the umbrella itself, and I have to like put it in there, or well, get all this part set up. Okay. I guess everything's in the base. Yeah, I'm putting some sort of umbrella thing together. Like this is the base. So we have 2 screw knobs. Like that. That's A. Where is D? Oops.
Water starts to sit, now you're out of here. You start your journey into outer space. You see yourself in the light, but you're still feeling out of place. So you're standing in the tunnel of eternal life. And you see the ones you never learned to love in life.
Umbrella base is C. E is the screw. There's something in here. Oh, I know. I gotta take these off first. Okay. Oh, okay, so D is right here. What is this? Base tube is B. This is D. A, E, C. So I guess the other stuff is not important. So, I mean, that's obvious. I like to keep my things organized. Oops. I like to keep my things organized, so I know what needs to be done. Is that it? Yep. That's tight. Well, they can't go any further than that. And then the umbrella piece. So that goes like that. So there's that. Those interconnect like that. And we have that. I mean, that, I need to check what the hell is going on there with this thing. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh. I need to like straighten up, little soldier. See? What the hell is that? Is that just the bar? Oh, okay, yeah, that is. Yeah, it's a square umbrella, not a round one. So this will be interesting. Where is this getting caught up on? Oh. I know what I gotta do. I gotta like bring this back up. The string thing is caught inside. It's all tangled up. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Oi. It's all this fluff. scissors. Uno momento, y'all. All right, let's see. There's like a zip tie thingy. That's like keeping these bounded together. All right, before I even do anything. Gotta love it. Okay, I gotta tighten that up.
Daddy felt like a bum. See, Daddy had a job, but his job was to keep the food on the table for you and Mom, and at the time, every house that we lived in either kept getting broken into and robbed or shot up on the block. And your mom was saving money for you in a jar, trying to start a piggy bank for you so you could go to college. Almost had $1,000 till someone broke in and stole it. And I know it hurt so bad it broke your mama's heart.
Huh. Okay.
And it seemed like everything was just starting to fall apart. Mom and Dad was arguing a lot. So Mama moved back on the trauma.
I don't know. That doesn't look right.
And that's when Daddy went to California with his CD. And met Dr. Dre and flew you and Mama out to see me. But Daddy had to work, you and Mama had to leave me. Then you started seeing Daddy on the TV. And Mama didn't
That's supposed to go in the middle of the table, I think. But oh yeah. Yeah. That's the joy of like figuring shit out, right? Holy mother. Oh my god. How does one even open? Oh, right. They have the crank. Duh. Silly me. Oh, okay. Now. Alright, let's bring this back in. This shit's taking forever to get back in. How does one get this back into... Hold on, so... Down and up. So what the... So... Oh boy. Holy moly. Okay. I understand. I understand. It's kind of hard when you have to hold it and like... Holy moly. All right, I understand. I understand what needs to be done here. The question now remains, how am I going to deal with the base? That's why Mom said, you know, not to do anything. Because like putting this in is not going to do jack squat, because this is designed to put into the table. But that's irrelevant because we already have that. This is only useful, the umbrella, if we didn't have this this above. Huh. All right, let me just think about something for a moment. Maybe if I just want to see what happens when I put these in. What will this do? Not to damage the pipe or anything. Let's see. Just curious. This might hold it, but you know, just that in itself is. I mean, it does hold it. It's just I don't want to like damage the tubing. It's a little heavy. This part here is the issue because like it doesn't fit. Like the pipe, like hold on. Unless one part's not going to be used. Oh my God. Come on. Oh my goodness. There we go. I think one can be, oh, I see what can be done. Oh. Is there anything else in that box or in this bag, or am I just that A and B? Hold on. Oi. I don't have my tools out here right now. I need to like. Yeah. No. So I'm gonna assemble it and see what the hell happens first, and then I will. And lose yourself. Well, it's definitely keeping the pipe stiff now. I guess this is not going to be used. This is for like a smaller pipe, I guess, because all right. Oh no. Oh, there's something else in the bag. What is this? What else do we have in this bag? What is this? Is this just a guidebook? Yeah. You need all of this paper just for just 2 pieces? Really? We really need all this? All right, well, I may as well just check just in case. I'm pretty sure it's straightforward because all there is, oh, yeah, you see? I need to tighten that. Because the goal, yeah, see, I need to tighten that too. I'm gonna have to like, when I'm not gonna set it up fully. I'm gonna kind of like keep it like this and put it in the corner. And then on Saturday, I'll just quickly like put the umbrella piece on. I just wanted to see how this is gonna look. So let's have a quick little peek at the instructions here. All right. Yeah, just A and B. Pole and sunshade. Press, click. To open the umbrella, shake the canopy separate. The umbrella ribs, slowly turn the crank located on the sun in counter or in clockwise direction. Press the button located on the pole to adjust the canopy to the desired tilt position. Oh, okay. So the umbrella has its own. No, that's not it. I can. Okay. To close the umbrella, slowly turn the crank located on sunshade A in the counterclockwise direction. Seems easy enough. Seems straightforward. Just in case. Putting everything back the way it was. Okay. After this, I'm gonna go grab my pizza. I gotta like deal with the base though. Yeah, the base needs to be tightened, but other than that, like this is good. I'm gonna just pretend that the base is tightened. Oh, that's gonna hit the thing. You guys are seeing. Fuck. I need to spin it around. There you go. Insane in the membrane. Insane in the brain. It's not fully engaged, but I'll deal with the base though. How high does this shit go up? Oh my god. Okay. Oi! Yeah, this is as far as it's going. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. Or I bring it down. Like that if I needed to. Just need to tighten the base so it's not wobbling. Yeah, I just have to tighten the base. There, see? Didn't take long. So it works, just I need to get the base tightened properly. Okay, cool. I need to get the wrench. Well, I didn't know I was going to be doing this on my stream, but here we are. Oi! Not too shabby. See? Ta-da! Okay, cool. Easy peasy. All right. Excuse me, you got to get off. Hello, what are you doing? Get off my the umbrella. All right. And you, get off. Go. Come on. Bro, get off the thing. Come on. Go. 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 All right. One second. I gotta go get my my tools, plural. Oh, what am I doing? Why am I going in here? A duh. Oh yeah. I just need the, as long as I get the base tightened, I'm good. My tools. In a nice little convenient, I have more tools than just this. What's up, Sadia? Easy peasy, indeed. So I'm gonna put that like that. I just need to tighten this. I wish they gave more room with this. I was looking for my wrench, but I don't have my wrench in this kit. I want to undo this for a sec. Dad has wrenches in his garage. Mines are in a box somewhere. I was a baby, maybe I was just a couple of months. My fucking father must have had his panties up in a bunch. Cause he split. I wonder if he even. Damn, this fucking thing is like tight. I need to pause on that. Where would he have his wrenches? Just in case.
Well, we're just finding out that Loverboy concert.
I never meant to hurt you. I never meant to make you cry. I'm sorry, mama. hope I'm not tightening that. The goal is that I want to tighten, I want to like untighten it so I can like set it properly in place. It's not on an angle now. That's gonna fucking suck if it's on an angle. Hold on. Let's take out this pipe. The pipe is easy enough to put back in. Yeah, see, that's what happens with that. What is that? I mean, it can't come out anyways. Oh, no, it can. Yeah, this song does hit deep, doesn't it? I wonder if this is important. I mean, it just goes in. I mean, it was in there, so.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are now about to witness.
Come on, lefty loosey, righty tighty. I already got it set up. I was just making sure the bass is strong. No, you don't need. I didn't need these. I just needed to twist it. So. I already set it up. So. And these just tighten in, and then you just put the umbrella on here, and that's it. And you just crank it. But I'm not going to set it up right now. I'll just leave the bass and all that over there. Oh. Yeah, see, now the bass is even more sturdy. We did it. See? A little bit of finagling. See? A little bit of finagling. Now it's sturdy. This actually has pretty good weight to it. And it's pretty easy to dismantle. Where do I want to leave this though? I guess I'm gonna have to just leave it here for now. On this spot. Or I can just I can actually just assemble it now and just leave it. Yeah. Let me just do a quick little test again. As long as I get it on. Question is it too high? Yeah. I can't set it up right now. Okay. Straight out of Compton. I'm gonna put it back in the bag though. All right. Well, we did it. That's all I needed to know. Now I know what needs to be done. And when it's done, wrap it back up. Cool. So the base is at least set up, so that's good. That's all I need to do. I didn't even need my tools. So this was actually a toolless job. So I'm gonna leave the box for now, and I'll put that in there. Yeah, I'll just put this on the table over there. I'm gonna go grab some food. Well, pizza. I'm gonna go warm it up, and then is good, ladies and gentlemen, is good. Keep things organized. Awesome. What do you got? I just ate ice cream sulked. What did you sulk about? You're making me jelly, by the way, because you had ice cream. I want some ice cream. But I'm gonna go eat some pizza. And I still got my movements to finish. I only did one thing. Because that was unexpected. I wasn't expecting to be doing anything. Yeah! My weapons, yeah! Every time. Oh, by the way, I found this at the dollar store. This multi hex set is pretty awesome. $1 for this. Yeah, different like hex. You have the little tiny ones too. It's not too shabby. So, I used to keep this in my car, or when it was my car. And I have like the different like bits as well. I have many screwdrivers in here, pause. I even had to order a tool to do my own cable box, because you have to, this right here is a specialized tool to open up the cable boxes like in Canada. So if you ever need someone to come open up your cable box, I got the tool. We don't need no damn Rogers or Bell or technician. I got the fucking tool right here. I also have another set of tools in it's more for computer though. Yeah. I'm not just a dude who speaks. I'm a dude who used to have to like repair stuff a lot. I just don't want to repair my bike right now. It's just too much hassle right now for that one. I will do that on the stream though. When I go get the tire and the tube, I'll just like sit and just dismantle the bike and like finagle things. I've on my other channel, I had to dismantle my laptop and like figure shit out with it. Like dismantle the fan and figure out why the fan's making a rumbling sound. I'm like, ugh. Yeah. Fun. I'm gonna go wash my hands and we are going to go and grab some pizza. The other tools that I have, it's called the Wow Stick. And guess what? It has 69 bits. I'm not lying to you. I'm being for real. For real, for real, for real, for real. FR for my Gen Zs. For real? Yeah, for real. The Wow Stick. I'm gonna bring it out quickly. May as well. It's quite something, actually. You look at it and you're like, what in God's name is this? The Wow Stick. See that? Look at that. And yes, this is a base. So, and I see something with Jeanette and dating, so I'm like, uh-oh, that doesn't sound good. Come on, man, get the fuck out. I have a magnet mat, so for those of you, this mat is all magnet, like magneto. So if you have screws, you can just like drop it on the mat and it just sticks to the mat, so it doesn't go flying anywhere. So there's that. Come on, man, get back in there. Then there's like all these extra boxes. So like, this itself is a screwdriver. Is this? Oh yeah, it's. See? And then I have all these bits. All of these are bits in here, so you just like open it up, and you have a whole. You have like a whole array of bits. And I can just like pop it out. So I have everything under the sun, basically. Yeah, it has a little fancy light and everything. You press the thing, you go one direction, it goes the other direction the other way. So if you need to undo, you press one side, then you press the other side. Yeah, it's pretty dope. And it charges via USB, but this is an older one, so it's a USB, micro USB, so it's an older connector, but I have a bunch of these cables still kicking around. But I'm sure there's a USB-C version of it now. So, and this is just one set. I have three different pause. I have three different boxes with bits. This is called X1, then there's X2 and X3 in the box here. Here's X2, X3, then there's the base, there's a toolbox, and then it has a carrying case. Carrying case is pretty interesting. I've never actually used the case. The case is magnet as well, look. It just like closes with magnets. Why I don't use the case, I have no idea. Ta-da! It's pretty dope. And yes, you do gotta take care of you first. And I'll pay more attention to the chat in a moment, Jeanette. I'm not ignoring what happened, but like, I'm gonna, just in a couple words, what transpired? Are you guys, is it a wrap again? Is it done? Or you guys are just like figuring shit out. All right, so X1, X2, and then screwdriver. Return of the Mac. And it all goes right back in. And yes, and I wasn't joking, it does say 69. So, wow stick. What a name for such a set. So, got it. Okay, got it. Oh, remember, you know you best, right? You gotta do what's best for you. Yeah, indeed. What's up, crazy guy? Good to see you. And yes, every girl's dream. Wow stick and 69 bits. So funny. But it does actually, it is very practical. This kit has come in clutch for a lot of my computer needs over the years. I bought this in 2015 when I had to like dismantle my gaming computer that I built. I spent $5,000 on a gaming computer. Yeah, you guys heard me right. Don't ever spend, well, I mean, gaming laptops now cost that. But like, I went all out, and then of course, within a year, obsolete. Very powerful computer though, for the time. But in like 6 years, it becomes obsolete. It's all set up. But I left the umbrella off. It's okay. The base is already set up. You just have to move it closer to out there.
It's big.
Yeah. Pretty big. Well, pizza's being baked now for 9 minutes. Well, I can get some push-ups in. For any new talking about the, oh, this Dave is an AI bot because he keeps saying the same thing. Hey Dave, welcome back. Saying the same thing that you said earlier. If you're gonna be original, you may as well say something different. All right, I'm done with the walker at least, so I can put this away. This can go bye-bye. I'll get some push-ups, some squats in before I eat pizza. Oh, I forgot to mention I was also playing NHL 2005. Even though 2004 and 2006 is a better game, I like 2005 because of the music. I was playing it on my PS2 emulator, I was playing some Super Smash Bros. Ultimate and Mario Kart earlier on my tablet. This good old tablet that is basically my multi-purpose like workhorse. It's a music player. It's my streaming device. It's my movie player. It's my workout companion. It's my writing tool. It's my e-reader. It's now my game console. It's awesome. All right. Really? You got timed out because someone didn't like the fact that you didn't like Marvel? I mean, look, if you don't like Marvel, you don't like Marvel, right? It's like someone telling me, yeah, Goku's like the worst superhero ever. Somebody said that. I mean, I'd be like, what am I to do, right? I still, for me personally, I prefer Marvel over DC. Not to say I don't like Batman, not to say I don't like Supergirl. I'm not a Superman fan. I don't really prefer Superman. But what's hilarious and actually paradoxical? I actually like Smallville. If you guys ever watched the show Smallville from back in the day, which is Superman, but he's not wearing his Superman clothing. He's just Clark Kent. There's just something about the show, but I still don't like Superman, like the blue suit and the tights and the cape. Like, I don't know. I never resonated with Superman. Batman, sure. Superman, not so much. On the Marvel side, you guys already know. I don't even have to tell you. And if you don't know who my dude is in Marvel, then you clearly don't know who I am. Most of you should know who my favorite Marvel guy is. I have a favorite Marvel chick too. Let me see if you guys will guess which is my favorite Marvel superhero. You guys already know Batman's gonna be my favorite dude on the DC side. My favorite DC chick is either Supergirl or Wonder Woman. So let me see who's gonna guess. I like Spider-Man, the old one. Okay. Spidey's cool. For me, I'm gonna give you guys a guess. I'm sure you guys already know. I've mentioned him many times. In fact, I've done the thing plenty of times on my stream. But I'll let you guys. I'll let you guys take a guess on my Marvel dude. For my Marvel chick, it's either the Phoenix, so Jean Grey, or Rogue. I will always, just so y'all know, on the Marvel side, I will always prefer X-Men over Avengers. I'm always a team X-Men, 100%. Hello, you. Hello, Ladybug. Oi. Oi. I'm not chasing you. I'm not chasing you. Just make sure you don't get in my way. Ooh. What time is it actually? 7:09? Okay. Wait. You're so tiny and little. Be good. Welcome back. So since none of you guessed who my Marvel guy is, I guess I'll just tell you. It is Wolverine. So Wolverine and Batman for the guys, for Marvel and DC. For the girls, Rogue and Jean Grey / basically Phoenix. And Supergirl and Wonder Woman. Zatanna's alright. Hawk Girl's alright, but I'm not really a fan of Hawk Girl that much. Zatanna, Catwoman, because on Marvel side they have Black Cat, so Black Cat or Catwoman. I like, if I have to choose between Catwoman or Black Cat, I choose Black Cat all day, every day. But anyways, I guess sorry, not sorry, you're getting timed out on somebody else's stream that you didn't like Marvel. Come on, people. If you're gonna get timed out for something, at least get timed out for something that's like either very hostile or very like disrespectful. But like not liking Marvel, come on, that's crazy. What we got? It's okay. I'm sure there are things that you know from like shows or anything like that that I have no idea about. So it's all good. Like, you know, I mentioned a lot of anime characters that I'm sure a lot of you don't know about. Like I mentioned Goku a lot, but most of you at least have a conceptualization of who Goku is. You've either seen him, but you don't know what, like, his name is Goku, but you've definitely seen him. I'm sure he's popped up in some part of your reality at some point in your life. You're just like, who is that? It's sort of like, you know, everyone knows who Mickey Mouse is. Everybody knows to some extent who Sonic is and Mario. Most should know who Bugs Bunny is. Like, if somebody came to me like, who's Bugs Bunny? I'm like, where you been? Like, unless you're like a little child, like, who just was born. But like, if you've been on the earth for at least, you know, 10, 15 years, at least minimum, I'm sure you should know what Bugs Bunny is. Tweety Bird, right? I don't expect everybody to know the Rugrats. I don't expect everybody to know, Ren and Stimpy, you know, Cat Dog. It's funny because the parents who watch Dragon Ball Z, I'm seeing a lot of them start to show their kids Dragon Ball Z, and their kids they're getting into it now. The next generation of Super Saiyans. Oh yeah. All right, let's get the squats in. My ankles are feeling better. This one is still, like I can do most of the bending now except for one movement. You can still feel like the pain in it, but for the most part it's pretty good. This is starting to feel a lot better. This is still getting there. But it's good. It's all training, preparing the body for the next phase of the journey. Speaking of which, I was watching The Chosen last night, from like 7:30 all the way to close to midnight. I just love that show. Not because it's religious, but because of how Jesus was just a fucking rebel. Like, there was an episode where he purposely did what he did in spite of like the Pharisees. They were like saying, you can't do that on Shabbat. He still just did it anyways. He's a rule breaker. He's a rebel. He's a trendsetter. He's an eyebrow raiser. He's a kiss-stealing son of a gun. A little bit of Ric Flair there. But like, at the end of that episode, one of his disciples turned to him and he's like, Master, why did you do this on Shabbat? And you know what he did? He turned around, he looked at his disciple. Sometimes you just gotta stir shit up. Well, he didn't say shit, but he basically said, sometimes you gotta stir shit up. And then he walked away with this like smirk on his face. It's pretty fucking badass, in my opinion. So. That's how I see Jesus, fucking rebel. He's a trailblazer. I don't see him as a love and light and the whole, you know, godly thing. I see him as a fucking dude who came in to like lay it to smack it down with his words, not his like physical, like, you know, fists and stuff. I wonder if the pizza's done. I think it's done. I set it for 9 minutes. You know what? Screw it. I'll finish up my squats when I'm done. I think it's done. Yep. It is finito. We're gonna have some pizza. Pepperoni. Good old peps. I'll finish up my movements afterwards. I'm hungry. Haven't eaten anything since like 11:30. Except for that like cherry tomato I just had before I ate this.
I know sometimes things may not always make sense to you right now. But hey,
Straighten up, little soldier.
what Daddy always tell you.
Straighten up, little soldier.
Straighten up, little soldier. Stiffen up that upper lip. What you crying about?
You got me.
You got me. Haley, I know you miss your mom. And I know you miss your dad. When I'm gone, I'm trying to give you the life that I never had. I can see you sad, even when you
Hoy.
even when you laugh.
Chili flakes plus the heat is burning my mouth right now.
Cause you're scared. That is with you when you pray. No more crying. Wipe them tears.
So tomorrow,
No more nightmares.
it'll probably be another like chill and chat day. I won't be at the water. I'm gonna take a walk early in the morning and get my walk in, and then I'm gonna do my workout because it's the full body Friday, so there's lots to do. I'll probably turn on the stream closer to like the same time around right now. Just say hello, hang out with you guys for a little bit, and then jump off, go and groom, get ready for Saturday. Saturday, same thing, probably like take a quick stroll in the trail, come back, do my jump rope workout, or I do my workout prior, and then go for the walk, come back, and then prepare for the thing. Come on for like 30 minutes, and then that's it. I'll be barbecuing, or, well, I'll be like helping out and, you know, doing whatever I need to do, hanging out with the people who come, family. Everyone's supposed to be showing up tomorrow, so that's a lot of people. There should be like 20 or 30 of us. We have to pull out a couple more like lawn, like we have the foldable chairs in there. I'm gonna pull them out. No, Monday is though. Mom wanted to do a barbecue before the summer ended, right? We usually either do it earlier in the summer or like at the very end of the summer. The holiday on Monday though, which is funny because to me, it's not a holiday because I had not worked in forever. Until now I have my clients. Anything that's on a Monday doesn't feel like a holiday. Like, I'm gonna still have my clients on Monday. Because of course in North America, it's called Labor Day on Monday. So most people are usually off unless you're doing something of service based, like foods or at the mall, or I meant to say customer service. But usually everything else is closed. I'm not sure how Labor Day works in America, but that's how it works in at least Ontario anyways. I'm surprised there's no jets flying around right now, but we should be seeing jets, or you should be hearing jets on Sunday or Monday. Well, Monday, actually no, you guys won't hear it on Monday, so the only opportunity is Sunday. They usually practice around the area. There was one plane today that was practicing. It was one of those ones with the propellers and has those like old school wings, and it's going. It's doing all these like flips in the air. I'm like, oh, it would have been cool to catch that on the stream. Oh, it does? Okay, so that means. Wait a minute. So does the kiddos go back to school then on the 8th? I need to open up the calendar. Yeah, Labor Day is on the 7th, so no, not this Monday, because it's still on in August. If September started on the Monday, then Labor Day would be on that Monday, but it's not. So kiddos actually have another week. Okay, good to know. Because I was thinking that September started on like Sunday, but it doesn't. We're not there yet. So yeah, so not this Monday, but next Monday. So technically speaking, that means the C&E where the jets are, they're not going to be flying around until next weekend. So you guys will get the opportunity most likely to see some jets and some planes flying around practicing. Today someone was practicing though. Okay. We all know what, oh, you mean white? The superstition, right? What's up, bro? I think it's white, but yeah. I break all superstitions now. They're all made up. If I was still working at the law firm where I was back in 2015 to 2020, I'd actually, well, I wasn't streaming back then, but if I was working there, I could bring you guys up to the top floor, and we have an actual free air show because you could see the entirety of the air show from up there. Well, that's good. Something fell. I have to pick it up. Yep, Duke's a hazard. I haven't seen that movie forever, man. I told you all recently I watched Sister Act. I watched Sister Act last Wednesday night, or like not this past Wednesday, like a week ago. I love watching old movies. Oh, ooh. This year, Home Alone's not gonna feel the same. I'm sure you guys heard that Tim Curry, he's no longer here. I didn't even know who Tim Curry was until I'm like, oh, that's Tim Curry? The guy, the butler dude, not the butler, the concierge dude in Home Alone 2. Yeah, she was good in Ghost. I haven't seen that movie in forever. Yeah, so Tim Curry's gone. Catherine O'Hara's gone. The dude, Kevin's father, I forget his name. He died years ago, and then someone else passed away. So 4 people from the cast of Home Alone 1/2 is no longer here. Dolly's gone too. Yep. Hayden Panettiere, she's gone as well. Oh, the guy who played the original Optimus Prime, he died today. What the fuck is going on? He's back in the Matrix, actually, which is hilarious because that's what Optimus always talked about in the Matrix. I forget his name, but like the original Optimus Prime, he's back in the Matrix now, or amongst the, you know, because they say the Matrix is like not this, but the Matrix is like the other side for the Autobots and Decepticons. It's interesting. So many people left in the last like 3 weeks. Which goes to show you how short life is, and each one of them were, not all of them were like, oh, like Hayden Panettiere, she was only 36. Yeah, that's what Chelsea was talking about, but I didn't know. See, you guys are the ones that will fill me in. One way or another, I'll find out from somebody. Someone will say, did you hear about so-and-so? I only found out about the Nepal thing by Chelsea. I had no idea about what was happening over there. It's crazy. Mother Nature. She don't mess around. She does not mess around. Definitely not morning, but evening, but yes. Hello. Well, making sure I don't watch it. But I'm just sending all the love I can and energy to the people of Nepal. It's crazy. These events that show up is to remind each of us to be grateful for where we're at. So when we start complaining about stuff, we remind ourselves of these experiences that like others are going through much more difficult like stuff. There's nothing to complain about for us. Yeah, we have shit. Sometimes we have to go through some pretty, tough things, but like nothing's more tough when you have to deal with something like whatever's happening actually over in Nepal with the floods and whatnot. Welcome back. Interesting. I'm gonna switch to long sleeves shortly. I don't want the mosquitoes to start biting me up. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go switch shirts.
Okay, go on.
I'm probably gonna boil in this, but whatever. It's okay. Oh my god. Come on. All right, cool. Well, I have about an hour left on the stream, so I'm gonna get rolling because I got to finish up my stuff. So let me go take this stuff upstairs quickly, wash it, come back, and get rolling. So, because nightfall is coming in about an hour, since it gets like dark at like 8:30 now. Insane in the membrane. Insane in the membrane. Insane in the membrane. Okay, cool. Later on, I wonder if I'm going to watch another episode of The OC or if I'm going to watch Chosen. Probably watch The Chosen. I should use the bathroom quickly. One sec. Okay. Oh, I need a bottle of water. All right, we got less than an hour. Let's get rolling. We gotta finish our squats. We'll start our squats over from at 55. You know, I did a couple. I'll just start from scratch. Let's roll. What's up, lottery? What's up, 384? We did all kinds of stuff on the stream already. Had to set up a umbrella thing. Was cleaning these chairs. Just had pizza. About to do my workout, or not my, sorry, my mobility training. So. Staying in the membrane. How's it going? How is your heart and so this is my question when I say how are you guys doing? How's your heart, mind, and soul doing and actually feeling today? So that forces you guys to start to check in. How's your heart doing? How's your mind doing? How's your body and your soul doing? Well, your soul is technically your heart, but you know, your soul is always going to be doing generally good. Your heart, well, that depends. Your mind could be like, and your body, it depends on like, a little bit of a pain here. The reason why I ask it, because it forces you to get out of your comfort zone of being, or get out of your automatic response of saying, oh, I'm good, I'm fine, I'm okay, I'm all right. So I have to remind myself to say that. Like if it's like someone like I'm walking right by and I haven't really chatted with them before, I'm like, hey, how's it going? You good? Because like if I say, hey, how's your heart, mind, and soul doing and feel today? They'll be like, excuse me? What do you mean by your heart, mind, and soul and body? What do you mean by that? I've done that in the past. And I've caught so many people off guard with that. They're like, they didn't know what to say. They're like, because it's not the normal thing, right? To say like, how are you? Because, you know, most of us, when we say, how are you, do we actually give a flying F when someone says, how are you? Let's just be real. Do any of us really care about, like, I mean, on this channel, I think we do care about each other, but when you're out in the public, when somebody asks you, how are you, you probably just want to just get out of it. You want to be courteous and polite, but you really don't want to answer that question. Generally speaking, most of us, like, oh shit. What about speaking it into existence? Just say I'm doing awesome and wait, the heart's blocking. I can't see. What the hell? Just say I'm awesome. I can't see. There's one word that says after awesome. Oh, until you do feel awesome. Yeah, you could do that. You could actually speak it into existence like that. It's definitely like, that's how you like manifest. Because you're calling forth your intentions, right? Now, of course, I'm not saying if you're feeling like horrible to say I'm awesome and then you're actually feeling horrible. But to actually like, you know, I may not be feeling awesome at this present moment, but I will be feeling awesome eventually. I'm just going through, you know, that's at least a very genuine response, like saying something of that nature, right? Like I may not be feeling awesome presently right now, but I definitely will feel awesome at some point. I just have to get through something that I'm feeling, right? Imagine more of us did that. We'd at least take more time to be more patient with someone. Like, oh, okay, so this person's not feeling that great. Okay, cool. I completely, I'm gonna be a little bit more patient with this person because they're not feeling at their highest peak. Excuse me. I need to drink some water. I'm sorry, Mama. Let's see. It needs alignment. Yeah. If you ask the question though to some, they won't answer it though. They'll look at you like you're some alien. They'll be like, or they'll still respond with, I'm good, because they don't want to answer. They're just doing it just because one of two things. One, it's being courteous and polite, but they really don't want to like answer your question. Some actually just walk by as like, hey, how's it going? Usually for me, if somebody asks me, I'm generally doing pretty good, pretty awesome, pretty stellar, excellent. I'm having an excellent day or a magnificent day. Generally. But whenever I'm not feeling at my highest, I will say I'm not. Right now, I'm actually a little upset, little ticked off. But it's not it's the character, right? The character has to like go through a process of like, ugh. Right? We are not our emotions. We have emotions, but we are not the emotions. Just like we're not the body. I want to change the music. Hold on. I want to put on some like gaming music or something. It never hurt. Or Rocky Balboa. Can't really hear the music as much. I don't think these will be copyrighted, but whatever. And welcome back again. Is it for real? I didn't even know they had a new Rocky movie coming out. Is it going to be with him? You're good. Remember, none of you are obligated to. None of you guys are obligated to be here. So you go do whatever you feel called to. Or man against man. It should be not man against man. It should be nobody against anybody. Ugh. This is the remix version, AI style. Now we're gonna get the squats done. Oh, so, you know what's funny, Jeanette? We were just talking about the whole "how are you." So as you stepped away, we were just mentioning this. We were talking about, like for me, I do my best to not say "how are you" as often. I mean, on my stream I do say it to you guys, but I'm gonna start asking you guys an even more in-depth question. How is your heart, mind, body, and soul doing and feeling right now in this moment? See, that changes the question to be like, how do I actually feel? Well, I already know how you feel, Jeanette, because you've already shared how you felt. I know it sounds like a mouthful to say, but like most people when they ask how are you, I'm not saying on this stream, but generally in like, the outside world, when somebody asks like how are you, nobody really actually wants to answer that question. Right? You're doing it just for either, being courteous, or you're doing it because you want to be like pleasant or kind, but you don't really want to answer the question. All right? So imagine somebody came up to you randomly, "Hey Jeanette, how's your heart, mind, and soul doing and feeling today?" Or "How's your heart, mind, body, and soul doing and feeling today? What's going on today? How's it feeling right in this moment?" Now, you might still respond with, "I'm okay, I'm fine, blah, blah, blah," right? You might still run it, you might still say the automatic response, but like, you know, breaking out of that automaticness and that whole like, I call it being an Autobot or like a robot. Being breaking out of that robot like response definitely will start to make you like, start to tune in more, like, my heart and the soul is kind of like one and the same. That's feeling great. The mind is like, ugh. And the body, well, it depends on how your body's actually feeling. Like right now, if somebody asked me, "So Orion, how's your heart, mind, body, and soul doing and feeling right now?" Well, thank you for asking me the question. So right now, my body, I have a little bit of a pain in my right wrist and a little bit in my left elbow, but I'm okay in that aspect. It's not like excruciating pain, but like it's enough for me to pay attention more of. So thank you for asking about the body. The heart's phenomenal. The mind likes to make some stories, and right now my mind's, it's at peace. It's good. It's relaxed. And the soul is just like, it's divine. So you see, like, I know it sounds like a whole mouthful, because like most humans, I'm gonna just be for real, we're all fucking lazy. We don't want to say all that. We want to just say, "I'm good." And that kind of like, that you might actually be good, but like when people say "I'm okay" or "I'm fine," that doesn't mean, that means shit to me, because that means that you're actually not actually good, or you're not okay, or you're not fine. Something's irking at you. Something's like bothering you. If you guys ever catch me saying "I'm fine," you guys know that there's something's off. So this is your little clue. If any of you ask me, "Orion, how are you doing today?" I'm like, "I'm fine." If you ever hear me say that, you guys know that's your sign to like, Orion said, like, whenever he says he's fine, that he's not fine. There's something more. That means the mind has gained access to the body and has control presently. Let's see. Not good. My mind is numb, my heart is broken, and my body is fine. Well, see? There you go. And I'm glad that you were honest, because like I know you shared. But it's okay. You're going through the motions right now. You're processing your feelings, you're doing whatever you need to do, you're taking care of yourself, and that's as best as you're gonna do, right? Just like anything else, right? You've fallen, but you'll rise back up, because once upon a time you were up, so now you're down, but you'll be back up. Justin, what's up, bro? My mind, body, and soul have been brawling since 1985. Awesome, 384. Your weight loss journey has begun. You're on the road. You're on the road to returning back to once you were, or return to something that you always were supposed to be. So, since I'm moving my body, if you want to move your body, let's do some movements. I still have my squats to finish. I literally didn't finish my squats, so I'm gonna start all over again. So all those I just did doesn't count. So let's go. We got 55 squats to do. I want to change the music though. We're gonna do no easy way out. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We still have mobility training to do, so yeah, we still got a fair bit to take care of before the darkness seeps in for the night. Some feelings never die, indeed. No easy way out. Yep. No shortcut home. All right, now we switch the overhead ones. I've trained with Rocky music a lot. When I'm not streaming, I'm usually listening to like some sort of Rocky like track. All right, 55 is done. Let's get our hamstrings done. So we got hamstrings to do. So I'm gonna read the chat quickly. Royal run between mind, body, and soul. These yoga blocks. I do have bricks though. I will be using bricks in a moment for my knees. I don't have a slant wedge thing, so I'll be doing that in a moment, where I'm gonna be like going like this. This one requires a little bit of balancing, so I'll be doing that with my knees momentarily. The reason why I like to use these blocks, because they're much higher. Like in comparison to the bricks, like they're much higher by a little bit more. And this has a lot of mud. I'll have to brush this out later. It's fine. There's no easy way out, huh? Everything's actually easy. That's the joke. It's just changing the story behind it. Do I want to play that song again, or do I want to switch to the other one? Hearts on Fire? Let's do Hearts on Fire. There. So the reason why I'm doing this one, for those of you who have never seen me do this before, is to strengthen the hamstrings. Hamstrings are this. When you strengthen your hamstring, it allows you for more mobility stretching. So like, you know, when I do my forward folds, the one like when I do this, that allows the hamstrings allow me to do that because I've stretched them out enough for me to do that. Let's see. If tens are if you can do 10, go for it. If 10's too much, then drop it to 5. Always start with the smallest amount of steps. So like for example, if you're doing push-ups, you can't do 10, do 5. If 5 is still too much, then do 3. Hell, if 3 is still too much, then do 1. Like, eventually you'll start to build the reps up. So like for me, when I do my push-ups, I can go and do a lot, but I choose to only do 55 a day now. Well, 99 if I do the bar. When I walk to the school where has like the pull-up bar and they have the push-up bar, I do 44 there. Always start small and build as you go, right? Because like, yeah, you can challenge yourself for sure. If 10 is challenging, you do it, but at the same time, you wanna like ease into your journey. Like for me, like when I first started working out, or I call it playouts, I was only doing abs. I wasn't doing any other exercise. Like my very first workout after gaining that 100 pounds of weight was abs. I did 5 minutes of abs, and I was like, whoa. But like, I was like, if I keep doing this, I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna build that momentum. So like, I started little by little, and then sooner I started progressing. I went from like 5-minute ab exercises to like 7 minutes, 8 minutes, 10 minutes. I usually do 10 minutes because 10 is enough for me since I do it every day. But there were points where I did like 30 minutes, 40 minutes, 50-minute ab exercise, and then I started to do like other exercises like push-ups, squats. I didn't have my weights yet. No, I didn't have any of my weights that you guys see me use. So I was using water bottles, I was using rice bags, I was using flour bags. I was using things that could be like weighted. Now I didn't have pairs at times, so it was a little annoying. Like if I needed to do like dumbbell curls and I had like those bigger jugs of bottles and I only had one of them, I'd have to go like this, drop it, pick it up with the other hand. That way they're both getting the work done. A little annoying, but that's what I did. Until I finally got my pairs of dumbbells, and I had my first pair back in September 2020. And my brother had found one of his 2 10-pound dumbbells. It's a blue foam one. Well, foamy looking one. But that's what I was using in the beginning from early 2019 into mid 2020. It was just that one dumbbell, or my water balls, or flour bags, or rice bags. Like for rice bags, it'd be like I would be squatting with rice bags. So I wish I had recorded all this stuff back then, but I didn't, because I was never going to be a YouTuber. I was never going to be someone who was going to post videos online. This wasn't my thing. So I didn't do any of that stuff. That's why like there's only one photo of me being overweight, but you can't really see the overweightness in the photo because I'm wearing my suit, but you can see it in my face. However, you know there's how people take photos of their before and after. I wish I had done that, but I didn't, because again, I didn't care about taking photos of myself. I was not a photogenic person. I hated taking photos of myself. And so for me, like, I didn't care to inspire anybody. I was like, I'm doing this for me and me alone. Now that I know that I'm inspiring others or I'm helping others, it would have been cool if I did it. That's why for you, 384, take photos of yourself right now if you can, just to see how far you've come. I promise you, the photos will serve a greater purpose down the road. If you have taken photos of yourself already, amazing. If you haven't, that goes for any of you. If any of you who are starting to work out or starting to do anything, or make videos, whatever you got to do, so you can see your progress. It's not for anybody else, it's for you, but you get to look back at how far you've come, because the mind is going to always tell you, but you're not there yet, you're not there yet. But it's always going to do that. With the videos or the photos, at least you get to see progress, because the mind needs evidence that something is happening, that something's working. So like for me, I have that one photo of proof that I was overweight. I have to thank my friend for that one. His name is Raymond. I used to work with him. He basically took that photo for my dating profile back in the day. He's like, bro, come on, dude. I have a new phone. I want to take a photo of you. I'm like, I don't need no damn photo. Come on, man. I don't need no fucking photo, bro. He's like, come on, man, this would be good for you. I didn't know that that photo would serve a greater purpose than just the dating thing. So, you never know. I read dirt too. I'm like, dirt plan. I'm like, whoa. And remember, whatever plan you have right now, it will change over time. But just remember, it's specifically to you, and whatever works for you, right? If you see it work for someone else, it can work for you. But you also have to find what works best for you and roll with it. That's why, like, I don't really fault myself. I kind of just go with whatever I want to eat and just move my body. That's it. As long as I move my body enough, I can eat anything. I'm okay. I had no idea why I was doing all these videos, why I was doing all these live streams, why I was doing all these workouts. I had no idea. I was just like, the workouts were to just feel healthier, but they've been serving as another purpose now. It's inspiring other people. Like yourself, you said 384. It also helped Evie, because Evie does the mobility training when she jumps on. Right, and I explained not only the theory, but the practicality of why I do the moves. Because they're all interconnected with your body. And I've shared with Jeanette that, you know, our body's like a garden hose, right? If your body's all kinked up, then how can you allow energy to flow through your system properly? And if you don't allow energy to flow through your system properly, how are you ever going to hear God or the universe speak to you properly? Because the mind is going to be so, what's the word? The mind's going to be so overwhelmed with the pain in your body and this and that and all this other shit. But when you start to take care of your body and your mind, they work in unison and allows you to hear things that you would have not heard before. So that's why it's important to, even if, I'm not saying that you have to be like super shredded to hear God. No, you can hear God whenever. It's just getting the body to be, you start to love your body within yourself. You start to take care of it. You start to get rid of the pains that you have, and you start to feel things that you didn't feel before. And that's the reason why it's so important to start to like move your body, because the movement will allow energy to flow through your system better. It's like a drained or a clogged pipe versus a clear pipe, right? A clear pipe will allow water to flow through easily. Your body is like a pipe, right? So it's important to get that pipe of yours like unclogged. So that's why I move my body every day. For me specifically. You don't need to move your body every day. Like, you can move your body a couple times a week and you're good. I just choose to do it because I enjoy moving my body. This is one of my playtime things that I get to do every day. I'm going to read the comments in a moment. Oops. All right, time to do knees. And the dry mud underneath these bricks, I'm gonna have to deal with this, sweeping that up in a moment. Let's see. You do got this 3 or 4. you're getting there, but you're already there in the other realm, in the other dimension, but you're just walking to that version that has already accomplished your goals by tapping into that version, and you start to sustain it. Perfect. Enjoy that bread, Jeanette. Let's see. Chelsea said something about Fousey earlier. Fousey was a 30-day water fast, but I think it was too much. He lost a lot of muscle by the end of it. Yeah, that's what water fasting does. Because there's no way to build muscle. It was while he streamed the whole 30 days, and he almost gave up several times, but ended up doing it the full 30 days. But yeah, you know, the thing is, like, he built back that muscle, so, or at least he's back to what he wanted to be, right? So it was just to show, like, for him, why not to do it again, and maybe for others. Like, I've done a 4.5 day water fast. Some people do a dry fast. That's crazy. A dry fast is nuts. I'm not gonna ever do a dry fast. I don't need to do that. I will never do that to my body. A dry fast? No, thank you. No way. And if you're not sure what a dry fast is, literally nothing. No water, nothing. I know people who've done a 5-day dry fast. I'm like, how are you? I mean, like, I get it, like, it's all mental, but like not even drinking water, that's crazy. That's wild. Basically, no food, no water, no liquids, zero, zilch, nothing. Not a damn thing. Dry fasting is crazy. Yeah, I'm never doing that. I've done a water fast, that was enough. I don't ever need to do a dry fast. I already got connected with the universe within myself. I don't need any more fasting in that kind of nature. Like, I do fast, like, daily with not eating early, eating later in the afternoon. Excuse me. Right? So for me, like, I'm okay with fasting, like, in that short span, but not like days on end like I used to. I'm not doing that again. Shit. I like losing balance. I think it's the damn mud. Let's change the direction of the bricks. Oh yeah, it's more stable. See, sometimes you just have to rearrange things. I'm gonna change the song again. Burning Hearts. I only have 3 Rocky songs on this tablet, so I'll just kind of like flip between them. Wait. Oh my God. Couple more. Primitive Clash. Primitive Clash. Yeah. Hey, what's up, dog? Good to see you. Do I have a good core yeah. Doesn't need to be difficult. I'll show you right now quickly. I'll give my my knee a rest for a moment. A nice core exercise. I'll show you one laying down and one standing. Like, crunches are good, like sit-ups are good, but think about sit-ups, like, if you're not rolling back properly on your back, because like a lot of people, they tend to drop down like this, like on their shoulders. So like if you drop on your shoulders, you're creating an arch in your back, and then your abs are not getting targeted, your core is not getting anything. That's why it's important when you're coming up, if you're doing this, to slowly roll down, let your vertebrae land on the ground from 1 to 7, because vertebrae 1 through 7 is 7's up here. But this is not the exercise I would do. So let me show you. Which one's going to be most effective for core? I mean, they're all very effective, but so I would either do this, bring your elbow and squeeze. So opposite elbow and opposite knee, squeeze, and like bring your leg out like this. That also targets here too, your obliques. This is your obliques. But you're gonna feel it when you keep squeezing. But the goal is to extend the leg out and then bring it back. And then you would switch. So you can alternate. So that's one good core exercise. Another one that I like to do is, they're called sprinter ups. So this is one of my favorite. This one also requires you getting up though, and coming and bringing your knee towards your chest. Or you can touch your feet or your knee and come back down. So it looks like this. So that's another one. And then one of my other favorite ones, I'm sure you've seen this one. This one is fun. Your standard bicycles. But the goal is to not go super fast. The goal is to start to really feel the burn by going slow. The slower you go, the harder it gets. And the goal is to keep your legs out. So that's for sitting. For standing, you got this one where you bring your elbows to your knees, your opposite knee. What else? Oh yeah, it's similar to what I just did, but you're basically twisting your core like this. So you're holding your hands like this, and you're basically doing this. So you're bringing your knees up and you're twisting. That also targets your obliques as well too, and your core. So this one's a nice one, especially if you really twist, you're gonna start to feel it in over here. What we got? So those are I would start off with. There are other ones, like there is this actually targets abs as well. There's a, hold on, how do you do it? No. You gotta like go one way. But this one's a little bit, I don't really do this one. No. You gotta go one way and the other, your body has to turn the other way. So sometimes the mind has to like, how do I do this one again? No. No, that's not it. Your body has to be the opposite direction of your feet. So like, but that's still not it. I wouldn't do that one anyways, but that one is a good one, but I don't do that one often enough. So like my mind and my body forgot how to do that one presently, because that one requires mind coordination. So that's why the reason why it's important to do exercising, because it trains your body to do like, to start to think differently too, because you're training your different hemispheres. So like when you're touching like your left hand with your right foot, right? Not your not your left with your left, but your left with your right, it's starting to interact with the two hemispheres. That's why like it's important to do like this is another one for abs. You're on your knee, no diddy by the way for that one, and you stretch out your right arm and your left leg, and then you bring your knees back and your elbows together and you extend out, and then you switch to your left arm and then your right knee, and then you stretch your right leg and your left arm. So this starts to train the mind as well too. It has like multiple benefits of training both like things like that. Cross body exercises definitely help with the linkage of hemispheres. I'm gonna have to get the light just now. I was gonna jump off my stream as it got dark, but I'm not done, so I'm going to grab my light in a moment. Once it gets like dark, I'll get the light. Arsha, good to see you. Didn't even know you were here. What's going on? Just doing some of my mobility training. It's starting to get a little dark though. Actually, I'm gonna go get the light now. One time. So those moves 384, start doing those more and you'll start to, it's not, so one thing I want to emphasize though, ab exercises do not give you abs. I want you to be abundantly clear on that. When you're doing ab exercises, they're to strengthen your core, nothing more, nothing else. You get your abs, or you get your abs showing by obviously diet. And yes, training your abs will definitely help them to pop, but they're not going to give you abs because your abs are there. They're just hiding under the layer of like, you know, obviously the belly fat that might be there. But so when people say do these to get six-pack abs, no, there is no exercise in the world that will give you abs. Every time somebody says do these to get six-pack abs, no, you don't get six-pack abs by doing ab exercise. You get six-pack abs by doing resistant training. What's resistant training? Using weights, jogging, running, biking, eating in the beginning like a certain way. But like even diet can become an illusion too, because like I may not have the full six-pack, but like I'm not aiming to have like full six-pack anyways now, because like I don't care. Like I'm good. Like as long as I'm mobile and I'm flexible, it doesn't really matter. I'm healthy, I'm strong. Yes, the abs are great. My abs are strong, right? I just have a little bit of a pouch because, you know, my snacks, but my little kangaroo pouch, very tiny little pouch. But other than that, like ab exercises do not give you abs. So like anytime somebody says, yeah, do these and you get six-pack abs, yeah, even though they may have six-pack abs, the exercises didn't give them six-pack abs. What got them abs was a bunch of little things that led up to one massive thing. The way they're training, how much water they're drinking, caloric deficit. Are they eating before or after their workout? What are they eating? Like, are they counting calories? Are they eating one meal? Are they eating two meals? Like, what are they doing? Are they eating big meals? Are they eating small meals? So abs, and the last place you're gonna lose fat is gonna be here. You start to lose it on your face, your arms, your legs first before you lose it here, because you know naturally when we're eating it all goes here, generally speaking. So this will be the last part where it will start to like dissipate. But again, ab exercises do not give you abs. They strengthen your core so that you can lift heavier dumbbells and have a stronger body. That's what ab exercises actually do. Yeah. It's okay, Arsha. Sometimes you don't have to say anything. Sometimes just chilling is enough. I'm gonna change the song again. What are we gonna listen to? Ooh, I know what we're doing. There we go. Some Street Fighter 3. All right, we got our left knee to do. Hoo hoo. Prepare for the war. The person who made this song through AI, they went hard on this song. They went really hard with this song. So good. So the 24th hour. I haven't quite memorized all the lyrics yet. So what's it gonna be? A Street Fighter 3. So what's it gonna be? A Street Fighter 3. The Street Fighter 3, third chapter. So what's it gonna be? My knees are burning right now. But this is the leg that has the ankle that was hurting about like a week and a half ago. So I'm also going a little easy on my ankle. Because my ankle has to be engaged with this one. Because when I'm coming down, you're feeling the top of the ankle. Straight to the top. Going straight to the top. Ah. Oh my God. Yeah. No pain, no gain, right? Okay, my knees are done. So I did hamstring, I did knees. I gotta sweep that out quickly. I don't want to have dry mud on the concrete. Third chapter, so what's it gonna be? Street Fighter 3. So what's it gonna be? A Street Fighter 3, the third chapter, so what's it gonna be? A Street Fighter 3. All right, time to do ankles. Ankles, I'm gonna do, let me see, I'll figure out what I'm gonna do. The Street Fighter, so ankles, I'm holding onto a pole here, or a banister thing, and I'm gonna drive my toes forward. This also has a good stretch on your toes. I do about 22 of these per side. Oh, my light fell down. I was like, what the hell? My light fell down. Don't fall down. You need to kind of have to find a way to keep it from not falling now. Actually, hold on. I need to loop it around this chair handle. Let me unplug for a moment. There. Perfect. Beep 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 beep. Now we're doing the other side. This ankle I gotta be a little careful with though, not to overdo it. I know the limits to this body, so like I do push it. Like even when I'm in any sort of like physical pain, I still do my workouts. Like the tennis elbow on my left, the right side of the wrist on the right hand or the right arm, the left ankle. I still did all my workouts. I didn't skip a day. I refuse to let pain tell me what I can and can't do. I'll have to like, you know, improvise or, you know, modify my movements, but I will not stop. It's important to rest your body for sure, but I always am pretty rested, all right? There's not much like physical things that I have to do in my reality now, right? I'm not like lifting like 50-pound steel poles for 10 hours a day in a factory. By the way, I used to work in a factory when I finished high school. I didn't know what I wanted to be, and I went to a factory getting a job. I stayed there for 3 months and I quit because I was like, I'm not doing this. This is killing my body. This was back in 2004. I was like, I'm not doing that. No fucking way. So, but I would have to like lift 50-pound steel poles and hoist it over my head and then drop into a box because there was a conveyor belt, and I would have to pick it up, put it in, and I was like, and I wasn't tall. Like I wasn't tall enough to just like pick it up and drop. I had to do extra. I had to like pick it up and like go on my tippy toes and then put it in the box. And I'm like, fuck this, man. Like why would I want to work like that for the rest of my life? Fuck that noise. Screw that. And guess what? I was getting paid minimum wage back then too. To do that kind of work, that's like working like a dog. Screw that. But at the same time, that taught me a valuable lesson that I needed to know at that time. To know to never undersell yourself. Never sell yourself short of what you're capable of actually being able to do in the world. So that's the reason why for me specifically, I'm doing what I'm doing, because I went from working in a factory to getting to the top in my IT field within like a 10-year span. Well, yeah, 2004, no, 11-year span, 11, well, it's actually more than 11, but you know, 2004, well, in 2003 to 2004, I worked at a theater. I worked in concessions. I worked at Cineplex in Canada, for those of you who live in Canada. For the rest of you, it's like AMC in America. I worked in like an AMC for a year. I was in the concession, and then I was the operations where I kind of like cleaned the theaters, like after the movies were done. Got to see a lot of free movies in 2003. Into 2004, then I was let go of because I said something on the PA that like I said, screw these managers, they just like work us like dogs. And then somebody overheard that, and then they fired me in 2004. And then I went to the factory job, stayed there for 3 months, and then I quit that one. I resigned. I was like, fuck this, I'm not doing that. Then I worked at Toys R Us overnight, stocking shelves. That was fun for a bit. And then after that, I worked in like a fast food joint for like a year. And then I was jobless for a year. Then I went to New York for 6 months and lived there with my uncle and aunt and my cousin, and I got my IT certificates. And then I came back here and I worked in CNE, which is the Canadian National Exhibition that shows up every 2 every August at the end of the summer. I worked there in a clothing booth that was like a vendor. It was called Blue Notes. I think that company still exists, Blue Notes. They sell jeans and stuff like that. So I worked in a clothing store. And then once that was done, the 2 weeks, they hired me at the actual store that was close to Yorkdale, which is a mall close, that's kind of close to here. It's about a 10-minute drive with no traffic. Very fancy mall. It's not the mall we went to, it's a different mall. It's where actually my sister works. And then from there, I went from having that job, then I actually got a second job working in a tennis and a tennis and spa, like luxurious like gym, where people were like, they're like bougie, they were rich AF. So I got 2 jobs, and then I had a third job where I was basically working overnight shift again in like a store to pack shelves. So I had 3 jobs at one point. And then I got in 2010, I got my computer sales job. So I was sales first, and then I moved into tech, and then my sales guy was like, I really need, well, you know, we know my name is Andre, but that's not my real name, it's Orion, right? We need Orion we need Orion back in sales. Can we get him on sales? The 2 managers had to like work together to get like I had a hybrid pay, which I was the only person, because I was so good at both that they didn't want to let go of me in either. So I was able to kind of like do several hours in tech, several hours as sales. So I was like the hybrid tech sales guy. Then our company went down in 2015, and then I got a job working in the theater again, but this time I'm working in the headquarters doing IT. And at the same time I was working at another place for a week because I wanted to see if I was going to stay there, and it was another tech job. And then I let go of both, and I got the law firm job. So I've worked through a lot of different things. So that's why I said the mind makes you forget of all the things that you have accomplished in your life, because you may not be where you are right now, but you are where you are right now because of the things you've been through. And that's a bar, write that down. So it's important to look back at, and I was talking to Mike about this earlier. I'm like, bro, you know, the mind's gonna make you forget of all the times you succeed, and all the times you went through hell and you overcame it, and you're still friggin' here. So, and that goes for all of you. Everything you've been through in your life, you're still here. Celebrate yourselves. You all made it through your toughest times. And guess what? Whatever tough time you're going through right now, you're just gonna get through it again. You know why? Because you're so resilient. Otherwise, you would have not been here. You literally would not be here. So remember that. The next time you're like, you know, I feel like a failure or something, like, because the mind's gonna tell you that story. You're not a failure. You're not far. You're not behind. You are exactly where you're supposed to be, and you're there because you are meant to be there, so that you can level up to the next level that you're supposed to. So everything that has happened in your lives had to happen, but the thing is, don't forget of all the times you have went from one to the next. Ooh, what happened? Oh, my tablet died. Fuck. No. God damn. That's not good. If my tablet dies, the thing is, my tablet, I haven't had my tablet turn off in forever, so now, ooh, I don't know if my tablet's gonna turn back on, because there was an error message with my tablet. It was taking forever to friggin' boot. So it's okay. I'll figure out whatever I need to figure out with the tablet. It'll sort itself out. Anyways, my point to say is, don't ever forget the times when shit is happening in your life, and then the mind makes you forget of all the times you went through things, because that's what the mind's going to do. It's going to make you forget times that you had to overcome things. Please, tablet, turn back on. Oh, this is not good. No, tablet. I hope my tablet's not fucked. It needs juice. I totally didn't see that the battery was dying. Yikes. But the little charging thing is not coming on, so that's what's concerning me right now. It's okay. Well, it's not okay because my tablet is my main thing. So if this thing is not working, then this becomes a little bit of a problem. But it's okay. I'll figure it out. I'll keep it plugged in for a little bit while I'm outside. And okay, my tablet did turn back on. Please actually boot into the operating system. Please boot. I'll read all the messages in a moment. I just gotta double check my tablet, making sure it actually boots. Hopefully I don't have a tech problem now. But if my tablet stays on that screen until I come back inside, then I have a little bit of an issue. But we'll see what happens. Nope, it booted back. It's good. I hope it stays like that though. Anyways, seems to be okay. Minus the software issue detected, blah, 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 not now. Screw that. Let the tablet charge. Anyways, tablet's okay. So remember that the mind's gonna make you forget times when you have succeeded. So don't ever forget that. Yeah. Tell you something good, remember that you've been successful before. And that the mind's going to continue to gaslight you into believing that you're failing or you're falling behind. And I don't need to tell you something good. You can tell yourself something good. Don't use something external to help yourself internal. That's a bar rated down. Give yourself something good. Why do you need to rely on me, right? Rely on yourself, because I'm not going to be here at some point, right? Tell yourself something good. You all have that power, right? So make sure you tell yourself something good, because if you don't tell yourself something good, then don't expect anybody else to tell you something good, because, you know, if you're waiting for something external, then that means you've given somebody the keys to your kingdom to rule your kingdom, and that's not what you want. You want to make sure you're in charge of your own kingdom. I'm going to read the chat because I missed a whole bunch of stuff. All right. I tell you to stop being so hard on yourself, but I get it. I'm hard on myself too. If you grow, grow for you and no one else. The right people will love you for you at whatever stage you're at. Exactly. And whatever weight you're at, and whatever age, whatever it is. Somebody asked how it's jogging at night. I've jogged at nighttime. It's interesting jogging at night. It's quite fascinating. Yeah, what matters is your heart and soul and how you treat others when no one's looking. Exactly. Oh, okay, well, just like you've had bad days, bro, you had good days. This is just a day. We've all had bad days. I've had my fair share, but don't worry. The reason why you've had a bad day is because you've had great days. Because life is going to be ups and downs, right? It's all great and wonderful when life is up, but like, you remember those moments when we're down, those bad days are where all the treasures are. You get all your gifts, even when we can't see it. Looking back, you know, on whenever we've had any problems or bad days, You've survived plenty of bad days. That's why you're still here. So you give yourself some grace, give yourself some space as well, and give yourself some peace, because you deserve to be at that. But the mind might tell you, but I had a bad day, and da 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 da, and it's okay. The mind's gonna do that. It's normal for the mind to do that. Just gonna double check my tablet, making sure it's all good. Yeah, it's all hunky-dory. Cool. It just needed to charge because the battery was at 1% and it's like, ooh. Yeah. All right, I finished ankles. Well, I think I finished. No, I didn't quite finish ankle this side. Just a couple more. So just remember to give yourself that grace. I didn't have the greatest evening 2 nights ago, but at the same time, like, it was a gift because I got to see how I could handle myself. So you see, like, it's all about reframing. Even when you're having a so-called bad day, right? You can still feel your feelings. We're not here to shove our feelings and like kick it to the side. Feel it, right? You got to process and feel your feelings. But as you're going through the day, don't be too hard on yourself. I know all of you, and including myself, we can be hard on ourselves because we think like we need to punish ourselves for something that we did, or we did something wrong. No, don't punish yourself. It's actually not noble to punish yourself. It's actually ridiculous to punish ourselves. But this world has spiritualized virtue and made suffering and punishment and struggle a virtue. So it becomes like noble and honorable. It's not noble or honorable to punish, struggle, or suffer on this planet. Please remember that. None of you came here to struggle, suffer, or be punished. Do not make that into some goal that you have to go through a fucking mountain and some hard-ass journey just to prove that you overcame something. I did that. You all had to go through hard shit. That's the paradox of life. You're gonna come to a point where like you realize, why did I make my life so much harder than it has to be? Yeah. Let me see. Situationships, I don't really have any opinion on it, to be honest. That's just two people attempting to figure out who they are and what they're doing. What's up, Mark? Good to see you. Well, it's okay to speak to others, but I want to give you a perspective shift, Spy. Don't need, choose. Because needing implies that you're lacking something internally, but you're not lacking anything. You have to realize that you are the infinite intelligence. Even if you don't believe that, remember, God is with you all the time. There's no way you can be separate from God, whether you see it as a dude in the sky, a dude who was on a cross, a black box in the Middle East, an elephant with 20 arms, a tiger with like 15 legs, a guy with a gray beard and shoots thunderbolts, a dude with a horse and he has a sword. Like, it doesn't matter. It's always going to be with you. And so you could be introverted, but don't put too much reliance on the external, needing someone to talk to. It's okay to reach out to help, for sure. I'm not saying never to reach out. What I'm saying is don't create dependency and reliance, because there are going to be days where if there's no one able to chat with, how are you going to get through the day? Will you fall apart, or will you be able to manage yourself, right? So anyways, that's beside the point. Know that everything's working out for you. It always has and always will. I wonder if the raccoons are coming out. Well, I'll know when I hear them clawing on the tree. They're like the little thieves at night crawling on the fences here. They're harmless to me, but like, you know, they look at me and they like stare at me. They're usually in the tree over there. So I heard like some sort of clawing happening. So they could be around. They might be in the neighbor's yard right now, potentially. They come out like thieves at night. That's what they do. Yeah. Thanks, sis. Appreciate that. It's like I said, it's okay to reach out because it's, you know, we're here to support each other. It's just I don't create reliance and dependency. Like there are times where, like, for example, a couple nights ago, going through a thing, I needed someone to chat with, or I required someone to chat with, but there was no one to chat with. So guess who I chatted with? God itself, within me. I was like, God, so tell me, like, how, I know things have just occurred. How do I, how do I go about this and making sure not to make, I know what's happening, but like, I don't want to create a problem here. I just desire to just be, understood. I don't care to be, I don't care if the person or thing respects me. Like that's irrelevant. I just want to be understood so that we know that we're on, like, you understand where I'm coming from. I understand where you're coming from, right? So I was chatting with God, and like, it was like helping me to kind of like feel things and like really like take it in. So like, I went to sleep, like I laid down, I was talking with itself, God, and I was like, God, I don't want to go to bed with this in my mind. I want to go to bed with some peace, right? So it started to help me to remind myself, remember to breathe and remember to wind down. Remember that, like, remember the now, everything exists here and now, things happen, and now that thing that has just happened is now the past. But, the more you keep entertaining it, it'll be in the now, and you will keep descending into hell if you keep throwing yourself back into that moment. And so it was helping me to remember to be back in the now. So, Spy, it's okay. The bad days come, good days come. Got to take them as they are. The mind's going to create a label. That job, and I want you to know something, that job, that means it wasn't meant for you. That means there's something even better. The universe doesn't give you anything worse. It gives you something even better than what you expected. So keep going. And when I say keep going, I'm not saying it in a motivational way. I'm saying that in a way to make sure you know that, like, the job that you're looking to have is already yours. You are just going to find the right opportunity and align with it, and then you will see you'll have the job. It's all working out for you, brother. It's all working out for all of you. Whether it's a job, a career, finances. Like for me, it's starting to work out for me when it comes to finances. For those of you who don't know, I only had $2 in my bank account. Now I have clients that help pay for my expenditures that I use so heavily to invest in myself. Because I said, I'm not going back to a JOB. That's not what I came here to do. I came here to help the world in whatever way I'm supposed to. Now, would it be cool to win the lottery and not have to help anybody? Absolutely, but I'll still help people. I just won't be charging them for my time because I will just be able to just keep giving. But I also know how to receive. I know how to like replenish, but I'm not banking on winning lotteries or anything like that. I'm focused on like, service and getting paid for my time, my service, right? And now the clients are helping me to like, recoup my resources. Like I couldn't imagine like this is how it was going to work out. there's still times where like the mind's like, but we're not there yet. How are we gonna you know, do this? And how, I'm like, it's okay. You didn't know how you were gonna get these clients, and they showed up. So one step at a time, mind, one step at a time. Things are working out. Just we gotta take aligned action, but you have to be whatever it is that you desire to be now, and be it. And have it, because if you don't do it now, when are you gonna do it? The universe does not work on just like taking just action mindlessly. Many people take action mindlessly and they end up with mindless results. And they get frustrated, and that frustration descends them into hell. So like, the more we go inwards, and this is the scary part, because the mind will keep making sure to keep gaslighting you to say, but if we can't see it, then it doesn't exist. Or uncertainty is scary. It's scary. It's scary. But have you seen anybody grow in their comfort zone? And then when you break past your comfort zone, you go into the uncertainty zone, then you get used to it. And then it becomes now your new comfort zone. And then there's another level. You all have bust through your comfort zones before. Every one of you have. Whether it's a new job, new relationship, new opportunities, amount of money, some health, like you all bust through your comfort zone at one point. Many times, you just have to remember that the mind is going to make you forget all the times that you have succeeded, and will continue to tell you you have failed. Did I not mention to all of you that the mind is also designed to make sure it always looks for the negative, not the positive? Why is that? Because the world currently right now, because you're part of the world, it has a collective hive mind, and you are attached to that collective hive mind to some extent. So your mind immediately will gravitate towards negative things, always, unless you train it enough to be in the positive, because you are a part of that collective hive mind. Now, I'm not saying like that's a limiting belief, because it's not, but your energy is tied to that collective hive mind, and currently the collective hive mind is not that positive. It's very negative. And so like, for example, remember I shared with all of you that a math teacher, it was on Instagram, I'm sure you guys seen this, he was writing down a times table. He was doing 9 times 1 is 9, 9 times 2 is 18, blah blah blah. He made a mistake. He purposely made a mistake for 9 times 9 or 9 times 10 is 91. He wrote 91, it's supposed to be 90. And the students started laughing at him. But all the times that he wrote it right, they weren't celebrating him. They were making fun of him because he made a mistake. And that's the thing. The mind is going to capitalize every time you think you're making a mistake, because the mind will label it as a mistake, and then you buy into the label that it's a mistake, and then punish you for it. You have to be aware of what the mind is doing. And once you're aware of what the mind is doing, you will immediately snap out of it. It's important to know that. This is why I come on every day to remind this. I'm not here to teach you guys anything. I'm not here to tell you anything new. I'm here to make sure that you refresh your own mind. It's like refreshing your tabs on Google Chrome, or refreshing your page. This is what we're doing with your mind. You're here to just get a refresh. You just need a reminder. That's it. I'm just here to remind. I'm a mirror that reminds you. Nothing more, nothing else. And so don't let the mind play games with you. And the mind will play games with you. It's going to play games with you, but you get to decide what you entertain as your truth. And you get to decide what you choose to entertain as, well, I already said your truth, but you get to decide what you entertain as real or what is not real. It's literally a choice. Thank you. Well, please don't be a devoted fan. I don't need fans. I require you guys to know who you are and go out in the world and do what you need to do. I don't need fans. I'm not here for fans. I'm here for service. I'm going to get arms lengthening surgery. Okay. Blood moon tonight. The moon's not quite out yet here. I don't see the moon anyways. No, I don't see the moon presently. The sky's clear though. It's probably somewhere. It's probably over on that side. I just can't see it right now. It's okay. It's all good. All right. I need to finish, or I choose to finish. So I did ankles, I did hamstrings, I did knees, and now I need to do my hips. So hips are going to be straightforward because I haven't done this yet. So I'll do horse stand squats. This one's good for obviously hips and your pelvic region, opening that up. This also targets your knees and your hamstrings and your ankles. So even though I already did my knees, hamstring, and ankles, this one also gets a little bit of everything. So the reason why I keep my arms up in the air, because it makes it much more challenging to keep your back like straight up by keeping your arms straight up. Because you can easily do horse stand squats, but then you lean forward, and that's not the goal. The goal is to keep your spine straight. So keeping your arms up in the air allows you to not be arching too much forward. I'm gonna hold on this one. Hips are done. I just have to do my kicks and my stretches and I'm good. What we got? Probably low in the horizon. Yeah, it's not there. It's not here yet. Normally if the moon's gonna show up, it's gonna show up around here at this time, but it's not here yet. Was it 2 or 3 nights ago? It was here, but right now it's not. I like the moon. I like when the sun and the moon are at the same time. Like in the morning, I love it. I like seeing both the sun and the moon together. They're quite fascinating. Clash. You can if you want. You can hold 2 beer cans or beer bottles up in the air if you want. That'll help. And it'll actually help if you did uncork them or uncap them. That way you can't spill any on you, so you're forced to actually hold it up. I know you're probably joking, but you know, I'm actually taking that as a joke and turning it into something that can actually be practical. So it forces you to be like holding it up. Like if I personally don't drink beer myself, but if I had like 2 bottles of like Coke or something and I uncorked them, well then that will basically force me to literally keep myself straight. Cause I have no choice, otherwise I'm gonna spill it on myself. So, especially if you don't like, it's at like the brim or like close to the brim, like it's going to tip. So, let's see. That's good, man. I'm just checking. Justin, he said, well said, I'm not pulling all-nighter. No way. I'll be jumping off shortly. Once I'm done, I'm off. I'm gonna go shower and then make me a nice hot cup of hot chocolate, and then yeah, that's about it. Probably watch an episode of Chosen or watch an episode of The OC. Most likely an episode of The Chosen. I like how Jesus is a fucking rebel in that show. I don't watch that show because of the religious aspect. I watch that show because he's a fucking rebel. And that's exactly how I show up in this world. I'm a fucking rebel. Sometimes you gotta stir shit up, y'all, and that's what I came here to do, stir shit up. And in that process of stirring shit up, yes, it's gonna piss some people off. Yes, it's going to trigger some people. Yes, it's going to create some unnecessary offuscations with others. And yes, it's going to conflict with others. And yes, it's also going to bring challenges of like, that's not how it works, Orion. That's why I'm here to stir shit up. I'm here to give every kilowatt of energy I have to stir shit up so I can make sure that everyone, to some extent, knows more of who they are and know that they have the personal power within themselves. You all have your own time, you have your own awakening, and you have your own plan of how things are going to unfold. That's your plan, that's your thing, that's how it's going to unfold for you. I'm not to impede or interfere with that. What I'm here to do is be a reminder that you have that within you right now, and you go out in the world and do whatever it is that you need to do. That's it, period. That's it. Nothing more, nothing else. Yes, I share the stories. Yes, I share my experiences. Yes, I share metaphors. Yes, I share parables. Yes, I share verses. And yes, I share concepts, even though, you know, it is what it is. Hello, spider. You're creating a spider web here? And there it goes into the grass. And now there's a spider web like right here. So fascinating. What we got? Infinite in delusion, indeed. Yeah, nothing wrong with having pink, cute pink dumbbells. It's all one thing. I know Clash is going to be a person who is going to be very logical in my experience, and he's going to want to potentially like battle / challenge / fight / argue / be like, no, that's not how it works. But at the same time, I know Clash is on his journey and he's figuring it out for himself. And I appreciate Clash for being like a little bit of the opposite, because I don't want all people who always are agreeing with me either. So I like the little bit of opposition as well. So I appreciate Clash for being Clash. Because without Clash, he won't allow me to go any deeper, because I'll just have a bunch of people just saying yes. I'm not saying all of you are always agreeing with me, but at the same time, like, I'm not here for anybody to agree with me. I want you guys to challenge me with things I say. But the things that I do say, it works because that's how I started to shift my life. But the thing is, whatever has worked for you will work for you. And if it's worked for you, and you've seen it work for others as you've applied it for yourself, then yes. For me, like, I've seen others apply the very things that I'm sharing, because it doesn't belong to me, it belongs to the universe, it belongs to itself. And so when itself is speaking through this vessel to share with each of you a perspective, right, whether you listen to it or not, that's your free will, your choice on the matter. Essentially, I've seen other people who have used the same principles and it has worked for them, and it has started to work for this character too. So I know that it works. Otherwise, I know someone said, but you're not even successful yet. Well, guess what? You know what the definition of success is for me? Knowing yourself. That's it. It's not about having the amount of money in your bank account. Like, hello, mister. It's not about if you're placing success, well, everyone has their own definition, right? No definition is right or wrong, it just is. But like for me specifically, I don't place it on external factors like having the amount of followers, even though I don't like using that word. So the amount of connections on Instagram or YouTube, subscriber count, like that doesn't determine my success. My determination of success is my inner knowing of who I am and that I'm capable of bringing forth things. That's it. That's my definition of success, right? Some have like, I need to be a billionaire. I need to have like an X amount in my account. I need to have like 20 cars. I need to own 20 properties or 50 properties. I must be able to travel the world and like impact like the masses, right? Like I'm all for the impacting the masses aspect for sure. But at the same time, like for me, success is determined from within, not from some external factor. So like I don't give a rat's ass about like numbers and subscriber counts and all. I don't give a shit about that. I stopped caring about views and like, you know, people saying like your channel is never gonna grow, or you know your view counts are low. I don't care if my views are low. I don't care. I stopped caring about like external factors. If I've helped one person, or let me rephrase it because it's not really me doing anything. Let me just be for real. It's you helping yourself. As this mirror has reflected back for you that you've looked in the mirror and it has helped yourself, if you've helped yourself at least one time on this stream, then the job has been completed. That's it. Nothing more, nothing else. Let's see. Yeah, the grasshopper did interfere. Awfully convenient. It's not convenient at all, bro, because I don't give a shit. I'm not your traditional YouTuber who's going to tell you to like and subscribe and click for this and, you know, could you please subscribe to my channel? I don't care. I've told you specifically, hey, what are you doing here? If you don't align with what I'm saying, why are you here? Right? I've told you that. I'm not here to keep any of you hostage, right? In fact, somebody shared with me something interesting. They said, you know, it's paradoxically and it's an oxymoron on the very thing that I'm doing. I'm actually technically sort of like trapping you guys. And I'm like, I'm not really trapping you guys because you guys have free will to leave at any time. And I've shared with you many, many times, like, you all have the answer. You don't need to be here. Like I could speak on a stream by myself all day. I've done it before, right? I've done it many, many times. Now, I'm not pushing anybody away, but I'm just saying, like, the thing is, like, if someone doesn't, like, align, there's no point being here. It's just a waste of your time. Like, you have better things to do with your time than to be here, right? If you're here, you just want to hang out, that's cool. Let's hang out. Let's have fun. Let's enjoy each other's company. But like for me, like I don't care about like views and like I need to have like hundreds of thousands of people on my stream. If 100,000 people start showing on my stream, it is what it is. But I don't care. I stopped caring about that stuff. It's irrelevant to me. If I have like people like Lottery Energy or Jeanette, and that's just them, or Chelsea, and that's all I have for the rest of my life, I'm good. And anyone else who's like in that same like 384 or Arsha, right? Justin, right? Spy. I stopped caring about metrics a long time ago. Metrics are just what's the word? They're not even real. It's irrelevant now. Like, that's what I said. Success starts from within. Like, I'm already a very successful person. Success is very subjective as well, too. So, what we got? No need to defend your... Yeah, indeed. I'm always having fun. And I wasn't defending, I was explaining. Nothing more. I don't need to defend anything. Just remember, I have to take your text and decipher it. So if you don't do great with putting your words in a way that you got to remember, like, I'm not a psychic. I'm not going to psychoanalyze it word for word. Like, if you say something like this and I'm like, it's just like basic, then I'm going to take it for what it is, right? It's both our jobs, to both you as the texter and me as the reader, to kind of like read and making sure I understand what you're saying. There is no defending, right? Because you were saying awfully convenient, right? So like if you said that there's a different way of saying that, right? So I took it as I need to explain why I don't actually care about, the metrics. No defending here, just explanation. So there are better ways to word your messages. Yeah. Get out of here, bro. Stop wasting my time. Get out of here. Anyways, hips are done. To get back on topic though, technically it wasn't a grasshopper, it was a moth that actually flew to me. I was like, oh shit. It's like, hey. Before all that, the mind, like I said, the mind's going to create a story where it's going to tell you, like, yeah, you're not where you are. You're not where you're supposed to be. Or you're not here yet. You're not going to ever make it. But it's a lie of the mind, because the mind wants to keep itself positioned in your mind for you to never get further than where you currently are, because it's comfy and it's on the throne room. Because if the throne room is comprised of, like, let me just give a hypothetical like scenario. The throne room for the mind right now is you never being with a partner. So you don't feel safe to be with a partner, or you are working a dead-end job, and that's the throne room, and the mind does not want you to let go of that throne room, or of that job, then the mind will forever be on the throne room. But if the moment you start to do something differently, you start to dethrone the mind from the throne room, and you take back your throne. But you were always sitting on the throne, but the mind makes you forget that you're sitting on the throne, and it makes you think that you're sitting on the ground. And you're not sitting on the ground, you're sitting on your throne, you just forgot that. And so the mind plays these mental games and these mind tricks to make you believe that you're not good enough, or you're not far enough, or you're not this enough, or you're not whatever. That's what the mind's going to continuously do over and over and over until you catch the mind in its act. The mind is not always going to be on your side, unfortunately. Whatever life you have lived up until this point, you created it from within yourself, and the mind now sees it as your current reality. And the moment you start to go out of that reality, the mind's going to fight back, because the mind does not want to give up the throne that it has conveniently pretended to tell you that you're not sitting on the throne. I'm the throne. I'm the ruler of the throne. And you are basically me, because the mind will tell you that you are the mind, and that what you listen to the mind is actually is real. Nothing the mind says is actually real. It's all made up. It's the greatest illusionary, not illusionary. It's the greatest illusionist in reality, which is hilarious because it's a paradoxical statement. Illusionist in reality. What we got? Yeah. It's like not tied chain and box, indeed. Name, what's up? Indeed. So that's the thing about the mind. It's going to do that over and over and over. And once you pay attention to like the patterns of the mind, you start to see the mind do all these like silly things. Like, you know, my character's mind, yes, I'm human, but I call this a character. This character's mind, a couple days ago, got entrenched in another character's like mind, and you know, it is what it is. But I reminded this character, like, hey, remember, this is just an experience, nothing more, nothing else. If you want to go and create suffering and create your body and feel like then that's on you. But remember, you have come very far, and you have changed. You have upped your throne room, but remember that you're not the one that's actually sitting on the throne. You're just holding that seat, pretending that you're the king of the room, but really you are the one that works with the king. You work alongside the king of the room. He's actually sitting on the throne. You're there to just make sure to use the body and do whatever you need to do, the automated functions of like finger movements and breathing and nervous system regulation and emotional regulation and all that kind of stuff. That's your job, mind. The logics of like, you could turn right on Albuquerque and whatever, or, you know, go reach out and call that person, dial with your fingers. Hello. Right? Solve a technical problem, like the fan in the computer is winding now. You need to like undo the fan and like clean the bearings. Like, these are the logical aspects. That's your job. But the king's job goes beyond all that. The king's job is to decipher the inner world and to see the mirror clear as day with no fog, no dirt on the mirror, to see it exactly as what the king desires. If the king or queen, it doesn't have to be king or queen, you can call yourself whatever you want. The king or queen, the emperor, the empress, the god or the goddess can see the mirror clear as day and sees a reflection extremely clear, then that's what you, mind, will have to adhere to, and not the other way around. Because the mind will want to create its own mirror with its own thing, and it wants to keep you kind of ensnared. Even though the funny thing about the mind is, it wants the stuff that you desire to have, which you already have within yourself, but it's afraid to take the actions, or it's afraid of like you killing the mind, and the mind doesn't come with you. This is why you also have to work with the mind and befriend the mind, because the mind is not the enemy here. There is no enemy. It's getting the mind to work with you and not against you. So it becomes your ally. But there are times it's going to fight against you. It's like anything. Like, people don't always get along. There's going to be times where, you know, there's going to be squabbles between people, right? You say something, someone else is going to get potentially stirred up. It happens, right? It happens to all of us. Every one of us, we're all going to be subjected to that, right? Unless you let go of all words and you literally have amnesia. And you forget how to speak, or all your language gets ripped out of your core consciousness and you have no way to speak. That's the only way that's going to happen. You can attempt to say all these words are made up, and they are made up, but you will still probably feel something. Even as I say all words are made up, there are times the character still feels stuff. It's going to happen, one way or another. Okay, what time is it? 9:20? I'm gonna stay on for maybe like another 20 minutes or so. I gotta finish my stuff anyway, so. Oy, let's get some of the stretches in. Anyways, I've said this over and over, but you know, there's always someone new on the stream, so it's just giving them a refresher of how the mind works. the stars are out. It's cool. I just saw them right now. Because I changed my positioning. For those of you who are wondering why am I doing this move, this is to stretch out the spine. This is really good for your spine when you're going to bed. So these are what I call my night stretches. So I usually would do these during the, like, you guys have seen me do these during the stream. If I don't do this on the stream, then just before heading to bed, I would be getting into doing this, because by the time I get into bed, my body's very loose and limber. Because like the last thing I want to do is go in bed with any tightness in the body, so that the morning time when I wake up, there's not too much tightness. It's still kind of loose and limber. The body does tighten up at nighttime though, depending on how you sleep. But doing all these stretches has reduced my morning tightness by like at least 70%. So I still have a little bit of tightness, but not as much as I used to, which has been so helpful with like waking up feeling like, you know, good for the most part. There are some days where the body, like the stomach, feels a little like in knots, but that's because of like the food that had to be purged through, you know, other means, of course. Don't need to get into that. We all know. But generally speaking, once that's out of the system, the body's ready to rock and roll. It's good. It's good to go. Normally, I don't usually eat later than like 8:30, but like I'm gonna probably have a little something. Because I also tell my body, like, you can digest this quickly. It's not gonna stay in the system forever. Like it's not gonna create damage. You're good. Because, you know, they say you should stop eating 3 hours before you go to bed, which is true for most part, and I did that for years. But now I'm training the body to, like, there's gonna be days where you don't eat for like 3-4 hours before you go to bed, and then there are gonna be days where you have to be flexible because you'll be going out and having fun with friends and whatnot. You can't restrict yourself and be so rigid. You got to give yourself some flexibility and some leeway to, like, there are days where you're gonna eat later because you're gonna be out. Because when I'm in San Diego specifically, I'll be spending a lot of time with people in the physical, and so there will be times I'll be going out later at night with them, and, you know, and I might hang out. We might go and grab ice cream at like, what, 9:30, 10, right? I can't say, sorry, I can't have ice cream now because I got to go to bed in like 2 hours. I'm not going to do that. Right? So I'm training the body to be more flexible, more flowy, more fluid, instead of being so rigid. I love structure for sure, but I don't like the rigidity of structure. So to some extent, I'm sort of like a hybrid. Structure with fluidity. So anyways, back to what I was originally talking about. Doing what I'm doing, this helps to loosen up the body before bed, so that way at least when I wake up, the body's not as tight as it used to be. When I would wake up, I'm like, man, my lower back is like, ugh, and like my knees are like in pain, and oh man, like, ugh, this, like, it was like very, the body was like very, how do I even say this? Just extremely like immobile. It was not mobile at all in the morning. And I had to, like, you know, if I was gonna do my workout, I had to do all kinds of things just to get the body to like get ready for it. So at least now I just have to quickly like tap my body to get some blood flowing through the system, and I'm ready to rock and roll. That's my warm-up for the most part. apologies if you guys, I am not looking at the chat because number one, phone's over there, number two, tablet's inside, and I'm not ignoring anybody, but I'm currently, I can't see the chat from here. I can see people typing, but I can't see what's been written. So apologies if I missed anything important. But my movements are priority right now, because I want to get them done before I go inside. Still have a few more things to do. This is like my commitment to myself to do these moves. So this one is good for your spine and your hips. You're probably wondering, well, you just did spine. Why would you do spine and hips? Well, because more moves the better, because at least it opens up more like possibilities with the body as well. Like, this mobility journey has been quite the experience. Got to, you know, really discover and rediscover a lot of things that I was able to do as a kid that now I'm able to do again, that now I was like, I hadn't been able to do in my 20s or my 30s, but I can do it in my 40s now, which is interesting. When I was able to do it when I was like, you know, 7 years old, 8 years old, 9 years old. Because when I was 7, 8, 9, I was very flexible, very, very fluid. But as the years went on, I became more rigid because the body starts to seize up. But you have to keep the body, you know, mobile and fluid so it can stay like this. I'm all about strength training for sure, but now I'm really about mobility training. So I'm going to do that stretch again. I like the ambiance of the nighttime, of like the crickets and whatever else is making their noise in the background, in the distance. This one opens up the hamstring. All right, let me quickly scroll back up and see what's been said in the chat. I was a Royal Marine Commando Special Forces and became a mercenary in many jungles for 3 weeks at a time, and thousands of insects bites, but the mind overpowers whatever you face. I hope I see the eclipse, because currently right now, I'm going to go to the front quickly. I didn't see the moon or anything out there. Yeah, see, well, okay, so I do see the moon now. So the moon is hiding behind this house. So the house to the like next to me, the moon is there. It's not high in the sky, but the moon is bright. It's over there, but it's not fully, like, I can't see it right now because the house is blocking it, but the moon is there. I saw it. So. Yeah. Gotcha. Cool beans. Okay. Got my kicks to do. Kicks are to open up the hips again and the pelvic region. And blood, this is good for blood flow as well too. Cool. So like in the last 3 or 4 weeks, I've been starting to hang upside down from that bunk bed that's in the room. I've been hanging on the bar upside down, and then I've been taking that to the pull-up bar, and I've been hanging upside down. And I'm like, why am I starting to do this now? I couldn't do that a year ago. So like, the body is starting to do things that I wasn't expecting it to do, but it wanted to do it. So now I'm starting to hang upside down. Now I'm starting to do other things with the bar. I'm like, huh, I wonder what's next with the bar. So in the morning time, when I wake up, not every morning as of yet, but eventually I'm going to make that into part of the lifestyle. I'll wake up and I'll hang for like 30 seconds to a minute upside down, because blood flow to your brain and throughout your body is you start to feel slightly different in a good way. So yeah, I don't know what's next. I think it's leading me towards doing like handstands, because I'm starting to balance my legs up in the air and keep my legs straight. So I feel like once I get the hang of keeping my legs up in the air, I'm going to start to practice handstands. I think that's what it's all leading to. And then eventually from handstands, it's going to lead into doing like front flips and then maybe even back flips. So I can see the evolution of all of this unfolding. So we'll see where this goes in the next next little while, with all these hanging and upside down like hanging and whatnot. That's, so I'm going to I do a cold plunge. Well, every time I take a shower, I always jump straight into the cold shower. I don't, like, as soon as I turn it on, I'm already in it. I'm not like waiting for anything. Like the pipe turns on, boom, it just hits me. I get straight into it. So I stay in a cold plunge for about 1.5 to 2 minutes. And then, doesn't matter, even if it's minus 40 degrees Celsius, I will still do a cold shower first thing. Now, I don't do it first thing in the morning. Like when I used to go to work and work at the office, I used to do it first thing in the morning after I did my workout at like 4 a.m. By the time I was done with my workout by 4:30, I'd just go straight into the cold shower and just do it. Get that shit done and over with. But that might be something I might incorporate, just like, go in the shower and just quickly just jump in cold water. Don't actually like shower, just jump in the cold water and just like pat myself down and get going for my day. That might be something I just start doing. And I got a mosquito bite. Long sleeves didn't help. Oh well. Oh well. Oh well. It's all good. The cold shower, like when I get into the shower and I jump in the cold for about 1 to 2 minutes, it's gonna go down anyways, so it's all good. My brother and his fiance, they're over there with their friend. They just came back. Yeah. Just have like 2 more things. Well, I have my dumbbell swings to do quickly, so let me take care of that. Yeah. I'm very sweet, so that's why they come at me. Yeah. I should definitely do that in the first thing in the morning now. Just like go, brush my teeth, and just like get in the shower, but not actually like bathe or like shower, but actually just like take a cold plunge quickly and get ready to rock and roll. The only thing is I don't wet my hair anymore unless I wash my hair, but I don't wash my hair as often as I used to. But we'll see. We'll see if I develop that as a new lifestyle. I know when I'm home I won't have to deal with minus 40 degrees Celsius weather. If San Diego ever hits minus 40 degrees Fahrenheit, which is the same in Celsius, that'll be the day that hell freezes over. Even though hell doesn't exist, except for in the mind. But a day that place ever gets to like minus 40, well, I'll know how to handle it because I've lived through it quite a few times. So this is opening up the shoulders. Okay. What do we got? Who's cute? All right, a lot of energy. Take it easy. Who's cute? I don't know what I said. Did I mention a girl or something? Or are we talking about the bugs? Yeah, I'll be jumping off anyways in a moment. Just getting it done. Nine, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. There's a couple of things I didn't do, but well, I'll just get it done on the stream. Nice and cool. I like it. I like the breezy evenings. This morning was kind of warm, but the following morning, or the previous morning, was nice and cool. I actually like the cooler mornings. I always do my best to work on my shoulders. Okay. Just have 90s to quickly do, and then that's a wrap for me. Well, I'm glad my tablet turned back on, because I was concerned, because it said the last time my tablet restarted, it rebooted like 10 times, and then it said there's been a software error detected. And I'm like, what? Another tech problem? Come on, man. Give me a fucking break with this. It seems like tech is one of the only things that can truly, really start to like bother the hell out of me. Well, this character. So, and that never used to be the case. It's just only in the last year or so, I'm like, I think the old frequency speaks through technology, saying, you see, I can still get you. I can still ensnare you into the trap. And I have to just like see every tech issue as an opportunity to flex on the mind and say, hey, you can't finesse me, boy. I'm finessing you. Like yesterday when we were at the park and we were live streaming, and remember the camera got blurry for those of you who were on? I'm like, the hell is this now? Since when is my camera blurry? But at least we figured that one out pretty quickly. By the way, 90s also helps with the hips. I always say, if you can move your hips in many directions, you start to you can start to articulate your joints in all kinds of ways. Because your hips are like the foundation to like your upper and your lower. When your hips go, yeah, starts to become a little bit of a problem. All right, y'all. Last thing. Tomorrow, like I said, I'll stream later, so I won't be on early. I won't be at the water for the next several days. I have lots to do tomorrow, so I won't be streaming much. Like tomorrow evening, it'll just be for like an hour, maybe an hour and a half. I'll just come on and just say, what's up, people? I'll finish all my stuff prior, and then that's it. All right, I'm done. I got that done. I'm gonna bring in my stuff now quickly. Is finito, Vegito. Is finito, Vegito. Let me move this bottle over here. I'm walking into shadows, into the dark, into the abyss I go. Put these away, then my mat, and then I'll come to the camera and say bye-bye to all of you in a moment. Well, it was a good evening to chat. We cleaned up the table and the chairs. We ate pizza. I had to build / put something together. That was unexpected, but I did it. Never add time to anything, just get it done. Because when you add time, then you delay things, and when you delay things, the universe sees you as, oh, you're delaying stuff. Okay, that means you're gonna delay your desired reality too. Never delay. If it's important, get it done. But if you can take care of it right that moment, take care of it. The universe loves speed. It's one of the principles. It loves fast action. Well, action from alignment. Anyways, we're done. Gloves off. I'm gonna take a shower, make me some hot chocolate, and then watch an episode of Chosen. I've already watched The Chosen many times, but I like watching it. It just brings it just shows me how, whether he was here or he wasn't here, it doesn't matter. How he's portrayed in the show, he's very rebellious. Hey, old guy, I didn't even know you were here. Good to see you. I didn't even see you were here. I haven't looked at the chat, so it's good night to you too. I literally just looked at the chat. I was like, I didn't even know who was here, and I'm like, oh, cool beans. Yeah, I was just seeing if I missed anything. No. Cool. Yeah. Mine's is gonna have a little bit of honey. I don't add any extra sugar to it because it already has its sugar in the powder. But I don't really put too much powder. I put like 1 scoop, not a big scoop, but like a tiny scoop. So it's more like a watered down hot chocolate than like an actual like full on like sugary hot chocolate. But it's it's just something warm for the system. That's it. I don't drink coffee and I don't drink tea, so that's like the next best thing presently for me. I went from 2023, like May 2023, all the way till December 2025, November 2025, not drinking anything hot in my system. It was only water. I hadn't drank anything hot in that time whatsoever. So I'm not depriving myself of any of that stuff now. Because when you start creating labels, you create problems potentially. So I refuse to do that. Anyways, y'all, tomorrow I'm gonna be on in the evening time, maybe for an hour, but I'll be done everything. I'm not gonna be doing any of my movements or anything like that. I'm just gonna literally sit, chill and chat for an hour. We'll see. But I am jumping off. So you guys have yourselves a wonderful rest of your night. And I will see you guys tomorrow for a little bit. Whoever's here, cool. Whoever isn't. But what's tomorrow? I have to do a lot of cleaning and I have to cut grass and have a barbecue on Saturday. So I gotta kind of like prepare all the area and stuff. I've already cleaned up the table, the chairs, but Saturday I'm also going to stream for a little, but Saturday is when the family's coming over, so I won't be on too much for the next couple days. Yeah, I will. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yeah, tomorrow cut grass, groom, do full body, because it's Friday, because that's the bulk of the day, and then my walk and whatnot. So there's a fair bit to do tomorrow. The grass cutting it's not going to take long. It's the grooming, because usually I groom on Saturday, but like I won't be able to groom on Saturday. They're going to come over around like 12 in the afternoon, so I'll probably like do an early stream or a later stream, and we'll see what happens on Saturday. But guys, I'll see you guys. You're welcome. I'll see you guys tomorrow at some point. No occasion. It's just the family hasn't done anything for the season at all, so no occasion whatsoever. Just more of a hangout kind of thing, because like usually every year there's either some sort of get together. Sometimes it's here. Later, Jennifer. Usually like there's a get together either here or others, but like I don't usually attend the ones that are anywhere else. And last year, you remember, I went to the park, and remember the people they fed me the shish kebabs. That was the same kind of barbecue thing. But this year I decided to stay because now that I know that there's family members who actually are aware and they are awake now, I can actually talk to somebody in the family that understands what's going on, right? Because so many of them are still like, when you're around family that are not aware, like it's like, what are we talking about? Like, well, what's the point of all this? Like, why am I even talking about, like, well, how's the weather? How's the job? How's the whatever? I'm like, I don't care about that. Yeah, but this time it's gonna be different because there are people who are in the family who are actually awakened. Nah. They could, but most likely they're not coming. It's more of a direct family, but we'll see what happens. Everybody's technically welcome to it. It's just, we'll see what happens. I don't know why my eyes are burning. I think it's the light. Psst. Anyways, I don't like artificial lighting. It's really just like, ugh, gross. Anyways, guys, I'm out. I'll see you. My eyes are done. Later. Have a good one, y'all. Peace out.